What's up, y'all? How everybody doing? Hi, y'all. I hope everybody doing good because I am. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat with their notification game scroll. All right. Now, look, y'all. Y'all already know what time it is. We just gonna rap about this Kenneka Jenkins case a little bit. I know some of y'all, man, y'all be y'all in my DM. You know what I'm saying? Man, still got that Kenneka Jenkins spirit in you. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm be talking about. But if you want my thoughts and situations on what I think was going on and the things that I proven, man, it's really deep. It's really deep. Nobody don't know how what Miss Teresa into, what kind of people, you know what I'm saying, she in contact with, her living and stuff. You know, nobody don't know. But out of everybody that was in that room, not one of them keeping her name alive, no rest in peace post, no nothing about no hotel killing their friends or family members. It's just like they got it done and it's over with and everybody went on their separate ways. Miss Teresa, the biggest prime suspect in the case, and this the reason why I say that, because of the police paperwork error. Because when it comes to Kenneka phone, and if you look at roundabout what time, you know, Texas was made, you know, text message was made, and when you look at the text message, you know who had the phone, and then Miss Teresa didn't want to give the phone to the police. The police asked the phone numerous times, "Can we have Kenneka phone?" She was like, "No." She was like, "No," and everybody was like, "Why were you ain't giving up the phone?" And then Miss Teresa responds like, "I just don't trust those people. I just don't trust those people." And I'm like, what? Your daughter missing, and you the one calling the police by she missing, but when it's time to do an investigation, you don't want to release evidence. Now, when I go in the paperwork, we can understand why she didn't want to give out the phone. Because look what they were doing on the phone. Look what they were doing on the phone. And then on September the 9th, round 6 and 8 o'clock, you know, you got text messages on the phone. And then make it so bad that the reason why this lady didn't want to give out the phone, because let's let, let let's look at it like this, girl. Kenneka must have made it to the hotel on the 6th because you got a pocket ticket. If you start 36 hours from 1:36 p.m. on the 6th, look where they end up at, right? 36 hours from the 6th, you know what I'm saying? 1:36 p.m. You see where 36 hours going to get you. So once you think about that, you got to think about Kenneka's situation. What your mindset is, where she did went there 1:36 p.m. on the 6th, and she boom boom boom. She kicked it. She possibly be able, you know what I'm saying? She kicked it. She chilled. But at some point of time on the 6th, going on the 7th, something happened to the girl. So that's 24 hours right there, the 6th to the 7th. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be 24 hours the next day on the 7th at 1:36 p.m., right? That's 24 hours right there, right? All right. In that 24 hour, what's going on with Kenneka? What room she in? It's 24 hours now. But check this out. Go back to the 6th. Round about 9 something that night. Look at the message what Miss Teresa said on September the 6th. With her sister. She with her sister on the 6th and have a message and look at the message that were being told. So when you think about the 24 hours from September the 6th to the next day on the 7th at 1:36, the nigga could be possibly, you know what I'm saying, something going on with her. Something going on with her, right? So now you got the 7th, round about 6 and 7 o'clock. Guess what you see on the camera? At 7 o'clock, going on 8, I believe. 2 people booking the room for credit card fraud. 2 people booking the room for credit card fraud. So if nothing that happened to her, boom, 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 Irene's birthday on the 5th. Going on the 6th, boom. Next thing you know, something happened. The next day, they booking the room and they had to go back and forth to the car to get more credit cards because the first one they was using was declining. Right? Let's talk facts and let's talk evidence. So now you got room 926. But nobody don't check into this room till the next day. Until the next day. Right? So in that time gap right there, what's going on with Kenneka? Look, they booking rooms on the 7th, round about 6 and 7 o'clock. All right? 6 and 7 o'clock. Now, while all of this is going on, nobody ain't making no posters on Facebook. Cause Kenneka ain't making no posters on Facebook. She ain't even made a post in 24 hours. Not to me, but if you look on her page, all of a sudden a post is made about her brother. Round 7 o'clock on the 7th. What do that means? See what I'm saying, gang? Think about it. Cause that's where my mind went with it. All right. So in those time, cause we talking about this 36 hours, right? Now we just broke down the 24 hours from the 6th to the 7th. Now check this out. So Kenneka made a post allegedly talking about, you know, her brother about to get out. Then there's nothing else. After that post, it was even nothing before that post. So if you got a person that loves social media, Instagram, Snapchat, Facebook, and it's a part of their life, that person ain't making no posts, something ain't right. They're just like somebody ain't showing up for work. That's the way I'ma look at it. Like, what? This person ain't showed up for work today? That's kind of strange. Cause you know teenagers and stuff, they real open on media. If they sick, they finna upload a post. I'm sick. If they hungry, they making a post. I'm hungry. When they ready to shake something, you know what I'm saying? Girl, what y'all doing? Let's have a girl night out. You know, all this stuff gonna be public view for everybody to see. Right? Okay. None of that, no posts. I want to see the phone records. Have she even made a call to anybody? Who called the phone and Kenneka never picked up the phone? What if somebody called Kenneka phone? Cause somebody gonna call Kenneka phone. And 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 check this out. What if somebody called the phone and Leonora pick up? Or Miss Teresa pick up? Won't that would be kind of strange? That the mother picking up the phone on the 7th or on the 8th? And what if it was some text messages that could have been evidence that if you go back to some text messages looking at the 7th, the 8th, cause clearly to me they was texting on Kenneka's phone while she was deceased. That's one solid proof. A dead person can't text. So they texting. What the text read? They texting other suspects. What's the storyline was? Somebody got the story. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got the videos. Miss Teresa have access to the phone. And Kenneka's phone is the biggest key in the investigation. Because it would explain to us her situation with her friends, her family. You know what I'm saying? I understand that Kenneka come from a big family. You know what I'm saying? And the things that I found out about her family, they ain't nothing but some killers, drug dealers, but not all family, because all family, you know what I'm saying, just don't get down the way certain family members is. She got good family members too. The whole family ain't bad. So I ain't gonna bash the whole family. You see what I'm saying? Cause every time when I see Janice Martin, Miss Teresa mama on the footage and the way they dodging the lady, you know what I'm saying? How that lady was tagging along, following her behind, cause y'all know she walks slow, you know what I'm saying? And they know the lady walks slow and stuff, and they got pep in they step trying to lead the woman behind. And it just breaks my heart because when I'm watching the footage, I'm seeing Miss Teresa, you know what I'm saying, distancing herself from certain people on the footage, from certain staff members. You know what I'm saying? So boom. Now you got the 7th. Ain't nobody heard nothing from Kenneka, but somebody made a post about her brother so nobody won't be suspicious. That's what I felt like that post was about on the 7th at 7 something at night. You know what I'm saying? That showing me that somebody wants somebody to think this person is still alive. And so now look, when you think about that, all right, once you think about all of that, if something happened and something went wrong, or the plot went good, the plot could have went good or they could have went wrong. It still happened. It still happened, right? All right. this could be one of the main reasons why she didn't want to disclose the phone, because the text message will prove to us what was the conversation about. The conversation will be about how to cover up the crime. For an example, what story we gonna tell? Stick to the same story like what we been talked about. Criminate text like that. And look at where the text message is going. Right? Because at this point, I want that phone. Because in my mind, I'm going to think this person is deceased round about this time. And I'm going to speculate the family, you know what I'm saying, is suspicious at this point. Now, this one I'm investigating, you know what I'm saying? This one, just say like, if all this just freshly just happened. And the things that I know now, this how I would conduct the investigation. I'm going to want the phone. You know what I'm saying? First, I'm going to need to confirm who last saw Kenneka leaving the house. Because at this point, I don't want to believe Miss Teresa. I don't want to believe Leonora. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to go for that. Because I feel like that if you go with that story, Kenneka left the house at 11:30. You know what I'm saying? You already 24 hours behind to me. Well, really 36. And the reason why I say that, because what I just explained. And then in plus, when Miss Teresa lie, she gonna be adamant about a certain time. Oh yeah, Kenneka left the house at 11:30. Oh, at 11:30 on the dot? Yeah, then I got the call at 4:34. When people do that and put specific times on things and the story don't match up, that means they covering it up for that particular time, stating that they trying to, like, I was here at this time. This is my alibi. I don't know what's going on. You see what I'm saying? So watch this. We know they booking the room, but nobody didn't check in the room until the next day, September the 8th, round 8 and 9 something in the morning. So I'm looking at the key card reports, and they gave me a timeline when the doors open. So if Irene wasn't at their hotel, right, round about the 8th, going, just say from 9 o'clock on the 8th, all the way up to 10, who was in and out the room? Who could be possibly be in and out the room? We know it wasn't Irene. It could have been Irene. Nobody don't know, right? So at that point, you got to think, who was in and out of the room 9:26? Now at this point, the nigga deceased. Or could be somewhere in another room getting tossed around. Y'all know what I mean by getting tossed around. She could have been salted somewhere, drugged out her mind, and could be possibly unconscious. And people in and out the room. Just say Kenneka in the room, naked, nude, by herself, and you got somebody standing outside the door. Here you go. Pay the man at the door. You go in, take care of your business. So now look, there you go. Trish Johnson, that's your 36-hour footage. From 136 on the 6th, right? 136. 36 hours from there is gonna leave you to what? On the 8th, right? So once you got somebody in and out the room in 926 on the 8th, we don't know who it is. We don't have footage. Because the footage don't show us on the 8th, 9 in the morning. We don't even really got footage of the 8th until later on that night, starting at 8 o'clock. So who will be in and out the room, and where would Kenneka be? So that's telling me somebody getting ready for a reenactment, a cover up, to cover up from what happened to Kenneka. So now you're gonna need people to show up tonight. Well, this the 8th, right? To show up that night. So now you got people on social media. For a prime example, Irene is already through her party. She already threw her party at the hotel. People already had a party there on the 6th for sure. So when they presented it on social media, she was like, look, when she made that post, right? Because it was on a Thursday when she posted it. She posted it right after her birthday. She posted right after her birthday, throwing a party inbox for the location. So in my mind, they made a post. That means somebody still want somebody to think somebody's still alive. Because at this point, somebody deceased. Y'all catching me what I'm saying? At this point, somebody deceased. So now you got people actually showing up to a party. Now watch this. This the trick part about this. Just say you probably did have innocent people coming to what they thought was a party and went to room 927, right? But they got to come at a certain time. Because remind you, somebody deceased and somebody covering it up. So you're going to have people in room 926, but you got to have them in that room and arriving at a hotel at a certain time. You just can't just show up at no any time. Everything is going to be calculated, right? Everything going to have to fit the story. You can't just say Kenneka showing up at a hotel round about this time she found out about a party. If you going to have people was like, well, yeah, I was there on the 7th. You see what I'm saying? So now you got people at the party don't know what's going on. And this could be one of the main reasons why you got a Kimberly Wild story. Because this Kimberly Wild story claims to be Irene Kemp people. Right? So it would make sense that Irene would call somebody she know that's green a young person, cause whoever this person is still young, and said they still will get whoopings. So you got this person, your cousin in there, knowing they don't know nothing about the gang life. You know, they around the gang life, but you know, they ain't no active, you know, they still learning. So you got innocent people in the room. Just to have somebody to say, I went to a party. But nobody said they saw Kenneka. They said they went to a party. Because keep this in mind, they got to be there at a certain time. Because when they leave, right? When they leave, just say they got people at the party. They bounce. Soon when they get there, you know, the radio jumping, you know, they pouring alcohol, right? But they don't even stay no more than an hour. No more than an hour. Right? No more than 2 hours. The minute that people start showing up, that's when people start leaving. Like what Irene said. Like what Irene said, right? So watch this. So you got people leaving the party because the security coming up there, y'all loud. Man, look, you know, y'all got to chill, right? On some bogus stuff, right? Just to have a reason to kick people out the party. Or give you the illusion, y'all too loud, we're going to kick y'all out. All right. So people leave. While they leave the party, watch this. Just say, now you got people leaving the party, going back to the west side. And guess what happened? Now all of a sudden, you got a video circulating. Just say you just made it to the house. You just left the party. Now it's a video of Irene, Bree, Monique and them, and you heard Kenneka allegedly in the background. So now you like, damn, I just left her. Now you got Irene LaVille. It look like a party don't wind down now. You know, it looked like everybody left the party. You see what I'm saying? So watch this. Now you got people that left Crowd Plaza like, oh, it's a live video? What they talking about? What's going on with Kenneka? And watch this, how we were so slow to the fact how she would be missing round about 2 something in the morning. And that's when they dropped the video 2 something in the morning. 2 something in the morning, Irene video drop. September the 9th at 2 something in the morning. 2 something in the morning. And this video, watch this, is hidden on thousands of views. The video done had thousands of views, almost getting close to 1 million before Miss Teresa allegedly showed up at the hotel. You got an actual video on social media at 2 something that's going viral. So how if Miss Teresa would show up at the hotel, you wouldn't show them the video that's going viral about your daughter? You see what I'm saying? That's why they end up taking Irene video down. That's why whoever uploaded the video immediately took it down. Once they took the video down, somebody screen recorded the video, and that's what we got today. So when Miss Teresa was at that hotel, talking about she was looking for Kenneka, she never did say nothing about it's a video of my daughter going viral in your hotel missing at 2-something. See what I'm saying? Now check this out. Now you got people looking at the video like, what? I just left the party and they talking about Kenneka just left. So they won't think nothing of it because that's a part of the plan that they want the people to think they arrived at the party. Like, well, we just left. She must have just left right after we did. You see what I'm saying? Or she must have left right before we did. Make a long story short, the people that were there didn't know nothing and didn't have nothing to do with it. Were probably were there, never saw Kenneka and had to lose it like, oh, Kenneka was here? Yeah, she was just here. She just left. Oh, yeah? Damn. You know what I'm saying? And it could have went like that. And everybody they could have been told that Kenneka was already gone and left. So now you got the friends out here like, man, that don't sound right. The hotel got to be on something. So now you got every right to look at the hotel and not nobody in the party because you know them in the party. But keep this in mind, somebody was already deceased 36 hours before all of this. Don't this sound like somebody was playing the game? You see what I'm saying? Somebody was either deceased for 36 hours or held against her will for 36 hours. That's enough money, 36 hours, for a victim that's unconscious in the prostitution sting. That's a lot of money in 36 hours when you got people with bankrolls. Now, check this out. Since that doesn't happen, you got Miss Teresa showing up. And she had a phone in her hand. At this point, she already got Kenneka's phone. Was Kenneka's phone she had in her hand when she was showing them pictures of Kenneka? Because all of these things is very, very important. Hold on, y'all. Let me flip the screen right quick. All right. Now look. Keep this in mind. 36 hours already done passed, right? 36 hours already done passed. But it's finna start for us at 2-something in the morning. And that's where they had us starting from at 2-something in the morning when she came up missing. That's where our 36 hours started when they gave it to us. And we was already 36 hours behind. Now, Miss Teresa said she called the laws round what time? Round 7-ish. The police report says she called at 7:14. She made a post talking about she made the call around about 7 or 8-ish. You know, I think she said 8-ish. She wasn't too specific about when she called the police, what time she called the police, but she was specific when she called 911. When she first got the call. So now it's in the morning, 7 something in the morning. She at the hotel, but let's stop it right there, cause we also know that Leonora told the news that her mama was already at the hotel at 4 something in the morning, meaning that if that's true, yeah, Miss Teresa showed up 2 hours after the fact when they say she was missing. So why would it be 2 hours later before you even thinking about showing up? You see what I'm saying? What you was doing for those 2 hours is somebody telling you, hey, your daughter missing. All right, let me get up and put some clothes on. It's gonna take you 2 hours to show up. See what I'm saying? So now look, that's strange. Why would you show up 2 hours later? And then, just say if she did show up at 4 in the morning, everything that happened, right? The person already deceased, it would make sense Miss Teresa would pop up round about that time, cause everything is already taken care of. Only thing she just need to do is just be seen on footage asking about her daughter. And she act like she didn't even want to do that because she don't even stay in the hotel, not even for 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So, round about 7, 8, and 9 o'clock, right, in the morning, listen to what Irene said in Zach TV. She was on the phone with Leonora round about that time asking, where's Kenneka? That's another alibi, right? Because she already been deceased 36 hours, right? And now you on the phone acting like y'all still didn't find her yet. You see what I'm saying, gang? So Irene is gonna be in contact with Leonora. That's establishment, but she want us to believe that that's what the conversation about. Oh, we were just trying to find out what Kenneka was. You know, I'm just trying to see if it was in any updates, right? Okay. Now that's in the morning. And we seen what we saw on the footage round about that time in the morning. Guess who we see on the footage round 8 and 9 on the footage in the morning? Straight Drop and King Rob talking to one particular person, and that is Risco. You can't forget about that. You can't forget about that. That is 9 and 10 in the morning. So then you got Miss Teresa is at the hotel. And at this time, what I know now, the things that I done found out, they was all meeting up in the parking lot. And that's why we ain't got no footage. Because you're going to see them all meeting at a parking lot. Talking about how they finna cover this up. Because at this point, when you look at the footage, Kenneka, look, right about this time on the footage, everybody know. Stop it right here. Round about this time, on 9/9 at 8:25, Kenneka already, millions of people already heard of her. So this hotel is very aware of what's going on in social media. It wasn't like how Miss Teresa tried to make it look like that. They act like she ain't never came into this hotel. But word in social media that this girl missing in that hotel. But Miss Teresa tried to make it, the way she sold the story, she tried to make it look like that it wasn't no video was going viral at the time. Like, she didn't want to just really talk about that video. Because y'all notice, Miss Teresa don't talk about that Irene video at all. She don't talk about that TY video at all. You see what I'm saying? She'll never talk about those videos. So she tried to give us the story like the whole like the hotel didn't know nothing about no video is going viral. Cause I know these co-workers know at this point. Cause it's all on social media. All right. Cause I know what I was doing. I know what I was doing around about this time. Man, I just made it home from work. I'm just making it home from work. And I'm waiting on the update. Cause I'm like, wait a minute. She's still in the hotel missing. And nobody ain't seeing this girl. Something ain't right, bro. And in my mind, I'm like, somebody got her in one of those rooms, bro, and refused to let her go. And they got to be a staff. Cause I'm like, if she there, you know what I'm saying, with a friend, and cause the text message read on the video, friend sent friend to get raped. So I was like, she got to be in the room because they was already talking about this was the word was going on at the time. If you a true day one follower, they was already saying that she was in the room with police and management. They was all in the room, bro. Police and management. When these things were being said, because when they started saying all that, I'm like, wait a minute now, which one they gonna be? If the friend set her up, how you gonna go to the friend setting her up that she gonna be end up with police and management? It sound crazy to me. So look, now, right? Everybody trying to see where she was at on social media. You know what I'm saying? Then when you look on the footage, everything blocks off. Now, Miss Teresa said this. It took 2.5 years later that she died on the 9th instead of the 10th. All right. You found this out 2.5 years later? That was a lie. Because what information that you would have, that you would receive 2 years later from a case about your daughter? She ain't showing no paperworks. Miss Teresa talking a whole lot of shit, but with no receipts. Miss Teresa the only one that don't got receipts. Now look, she said we were made to wait September the 9th, 2017, outside. She called the news around 6 p.m. September the 9th. So they could come up there and help find her daughter. Why is you calling the news? You already got the police up there. And you made a mistake when you said you was up there around 6s. Why you ain't on the footage at 6 something? And look at the story. When Leonora told everybody, yeah, they said they were going to kick us out the hotel. Because we was in there grieving. And because we was in there, we were trying to find Kenneka. This is the story they telling us. They telling us this story so we can have sympathy for them. Feel sorry, like, man, they treated you like that, Miss Teresa. They treated y'all like that, Leonora. Yep, them bastards. So, all right. Now it's 8 and 9 something. And this when you got pictures of the watch being taken. You know what I'm saying? You got the watch being taken at 9 something. 10 something. You got Miss Teresa telling everybody an employee is in the kitchen. Now look, y'all see what time it is? Look who just walked through. Look. This at 11:30, right? According to this footage. I thought the kitchen was closed. I thought it don't supposed to be no shelf there. But it's a shelf here. Remind y'all, the kitchen closed. Supposed to be closed. You see kitchen workers, but with no food. And you got an employee finna head in the kitchen at 11:30. But he gonna come out though. Right? He gonna come out though. And then this the time frame. 8 and 9, we know what's on the footage. Miss Teresa, Leonora, Irene, know what I'm saying? They on the footage, talking to the police. So if you taking pictures of a body round 9 some, and you talking to the family at 9 some, and you see what the family reaction what they was doing, they showed them a picture of a person that's deceased at 9 something. They just gave me an indicator. That's when they told Leonora about, look, we finna get ready to pull her out the freezer. Then you got a police officer wiping sweat off his forehead. He came from somewhere that it had to been hot.
Occurred and how it can be prevented. What's most concerning about this case right now from our perspective,
and he even said they have the
Plaza
evidence.
Knew immediately, not many hours later, immediately she was reported by her friends and then her family, and her family was there at the Crown Plaza on at least 3 occasions, camping out to the point where the Crown Plaza called the police on the family because the family was so concerned about Kenneka's whereabouts. Why, under these circumstances, when Kenneka is clearly visible on security cameras, walking into an area where she was eventually found later frozen to death, what happened at this point? That's a
And they said they got video proof. Now look, the lawyer even showed a cooler though. He didn't even show us the freezer though. He just showed us a cooler though. A cooler though. A totally in another area, and what they showed her where her body was. That was his tactic, and it worked it. He showed everybody a picture of a cooler door, a door that she didn't walk through. A cooler she didn't walk through. Gave us a cooler that a person never walked in and laid down and passed away. Right? And then turn around and say they got video proof of who locking her in there and told everybody who locked her in there. Cause it showed on the footage who locked her in there. So clearly, these people were watching some more footage than the one that we got. Right? They was doing this behind our back in the court system. Watch this. Y'all want to know how evil Miss Teresa is? Watch this. I put this on my life right now. Miss Teresa got all footage, all the paperwork, all this stuff that we got. She got all of that and some more. And some more. Since she loved the J4K community so much, the lady is not going to release none of it. None of it. Man, Miss Teresa probably got footage over there, and the times ain't skipping on her joint. I bet you Miss Teresa got footage, and times ain't skipping on the footage that she got. She ain't gonna release none of it, not no paperwork, none of that. Look at this. Not one time Miss Teresa even broke down and cried and said nothing about how her daughter was walking the hallways. You know, as a parent, you would be distraught to see your child walking in this kind of condition in the hallway. You would be addressing it. You know what I'm saying? You would have been like, man, I can't believe that would have been the first thing that came out my mouth. Man, why is my daughter 1 cup? No. What y'all gave her? That is not how my daughter get down. You see what I'm saying? None of that, bruh. But this her last moments. This her daughter last moment. Oh, look. Check this out. She got a headstone. Kenneka got a headstone. And this is what I believe was going on with the headstone. Listen to when I say this closely. Because, you know, the headstone going to give you the real date of when the person died. You see what I'm saying? Because you got everybody in the beginning, they said she died on the 10th. And then 2 years later, now they saying she died on the 9th. Even they redacted that on the Google Wikipedia. Because they said she died on the 10th at first, then they changed it and edited it. Now it's the 9th. Because at this point, everybody know somebody played Kenneka role. This at 2 some in the morning. When you see this right here, when you see this image right here, right? This how they screwed up so bad. Cause Irene released her video round about this time. That's why we had a timestamp on Facebook talking about she went live at 2 some. Right? Cause that's what the timestamp gonna catch you when you screenshot and stuff. It caught the timestamp. Oh, that's when they released the video, a pre-recorded video, right? So if Miss Teresa got a TY live video, right? Cause she never said nothing about. The TY live video or the Irene live video, right? And keep this in mind. Miss Teresa will know because she friends with all of them. And that video is going to come on your feed. So, from the start, this lady played dumb like she don't even know a video would exist. Know what I'm talking about? So now look, it's 2 something in the morning. Miss Teresa and them got a video. Cause man, y'all living over said she got 5 more other videos, right? When Miss Teresa and them was at that hotel, everybody know this for a fact. Once the police take over an investigation, it's time to watch those videos. Miss Teresa, the one that gave us the story talking about, man, they wasn't even watching the video. They wasn't even back there for no more than 5 minutes. Talking about she wasn't even back there. That's the lie they told us and had us thinking so we can get off their backs and get on Rosemont. You know what I'm saying? And we need to be on their butts. But the whole time, the police watching this, it's like they were watching this to verify. You know, it's just like, can we put this out here and show the world this? Cause look how this, can we sell it? Can we convince the people that's Kenneka on the footage? Cause that's what make it go hard. That's what make it gonna be hard for the people to believe. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, you got this footage right here, right? And you know that's not Kenneka, right? You the police, you know, everybody know this not Kenneka. You finna have a hard time making the decision. Do you want to release this to the public or not? Cause this finna be the biggest lie they finna tell. You see what I'm saying? Look.
Mystery that will unfold during the processes. It'll generally take several years to resolve this case, and I appreciate it. If you've got any questions, I'll be free to answer them, and Teresa would be available to answer just briefly any questions you have.
Mr. Fire, could you explain the mechanism on the freezer again?
Sure. This is right here is a lock. It can be pressed down, and it can secure the door, preventing.
Now look, this, y'all see, Killer just went down. The white girl just went this way. Killer going down this way. And he by himself. In the morning. Now look, everybody already know somebody deceased in this hotel. Everybody know this kitchen down here is closed. Everybody know it's a dead body down here. Everybody knows it's a dead body down here at this point, because you got to look at it right now. You just have people just came up there to a party. There wasn't a party. It was a smoke screen. So now you got everybody leaving. They done left. And look what they doing when everybody leave from the party. They didn't know what was going on. Didn't even know Kenneka. Didn't even see Kenneka there. They just heard that she was there because they were there. You know what I'm saying? So now this round 3 and 4 in the morning, then Leonora just criminated her mother and said Miss Teresa would be here round about this time. And if she is, look at everybody's movement. Look at everybody's movement, bro. That's all the lawyer did, just pointed things out to support the theory, the lies that the Rosemont told us. So basically, he just, now look what's on the footage. Look, she at the doorway. That's right there at the laundry room. They go in the laundry room. Come on, that right there didn't even make no sense. Hi, y'all. Appreciate the Cash App game too, y'all. So look, now you got people running in and out the kitchen. What you gonna need all those cup of sleeves for? You ain't no coffee man. You ain't got no coffee station. You ain't selling coffee. You ain't finna drink no whole sleeve of cup of coffee. And then you ain't finna take no sleeve of cup of coffee to an office. There's where no coffee at. And last time I checked, I ain't see no coffee maker back in no back office. So it wouldn't make no sense to bring no sleeves. That's just like bringing a pot out the kitchen and taking it to the office with you. Won't that look strange? That's like stealing. All right. So now look, gang, check this out. This is 5 and 6 in the morning. Right? Everybody know it's a video going viral. And this probably could be one of the main reasons why Front Desk was on his phone a lot. Cause It's a video going. There was the talk. That's what everybody was talking about at that time. So yeah, he would be tuned in on social media. You know, Leonora gonna know about all those videos. She can't deny it. That's why she had to admit, like, yeah, we got 5 more other videos. And then Miss Teresa ain't trying to talk about now one of those videos. She just concerned about, where my baby clothes and where my baby shoes. And she just really, they was just a smoke screen, bro. All of those shoes, talking about where my baby clothes, who cut her hair, and all that. They was just a smoke screen for all the things they done did, bro. She worried about the wrong thing. Man, look, the lady pulled it off. Whatever they did, they pulled it off. And then Miss Teresa is wrong when she kept saying there was gonna be justice for Kenneka. He kept saying that it was gonna be justice for Kenneka. She deceived the people on purpose when she spoke those words out her mouth. Cause check this out. A lawyer clearly gonna tell her situation and what they can do for her before they even take the case. They're gonna let you know. Oh, you think the hotel killed your daughter? Yeah. What you trying to do? It was an accident. Oh, okay, well cool. You get some money then. Cause everybody know 9 times out of 10, all accidents finna be a payout. You know, when you get in an accident, you know what I'm saying, at work, you finna get compensated for that. If you riding around and you got insurance, somebody slam on you, boom, you finna get, you know what I'm saying, paid for that. You know, Miss Teresa had breast surgery, right? And then she caught a infection. And she was suing the people that gave her the infection. And that's why she went to Larry Roger, because she already had a lawsuit with a hospital. She already had a lawsuit with the hospital, and Larry Roger was her attorney. So when all this was going on, Larry Rogers was already, you know what I'm saying, hired by Miss Teresa about a breast infection from surgery. And soon the minute that it happened, you know what I'm saying, she went straight to Larry Rogers talking about an accident. It was never talked about a murder. I wish we could have wire tapes or something. They could record audio when she go in there and explaining her situation about her daughter. Yeah, you heard me right. Miss Teresa had a lawsuit uh with somebody, a hospital, whoever did her breast surgery. Her breast cancer thing, she caught an infection. She caught some kind of infection, and she's suing the people that were responsible, you know what I'm saying, for her surgery, right? So Larry Roger was already her lawyer. They was already, you know what I'm saying, going to court on this. I ain't even know that. And then when this happened to Kenneka, he was finna take the case. Then he thought about his career and was like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? This might hurt me because, you know what I'm saying, all the rumors and speculation, and you know what I'm saying? Mm. And then Miss Teresa, she ain't tell us none of that. So this lady had 2 lawsuits at one time. Ain't that something? And then look, and recently what I found out, right? Guess why they came to a settlement? Guess why they came to a settlement? Because of YouTube. Because of social media. Them folks got so scared that Miss Teresa had to take the money regardless. Cause if they was still going to court on this and the things that we found out now, if that case would have never got settled, criminal charges could have been filed. Criminal charges could have been filed. So what they had to do, Miss Teresa, take the settlement. Look, we all finna get in trouble. You finna get exposed. We finna get exposed. They settled. Cause the things that were going on in social media. Everybody know who the killer was now. Chosen King already put valuable information out there now. King Rob even put information out there. Then Scrape dropping them getting exposed on the footage. If you have a YouTuber with a big following and it's talking about your child death, right? And people watch this man every day. As me as a parent, I would feel betrayed. My mind would have turned into a serial killer once I would have found out you was on that footage. I would have snapped. Because the whole time you was on this footage and I see why you was skipping over certain frames of the footage and certain times of the footage because you would be walking the goddamn hall. I would immediately would have got on his ass. Then it wasn't even just him. Other YouTubers. It was other YouTubers. It done got to a point that, and I'm like, when I was finding out all of this stuff, I'm like, boy, these folks done ran a major game on us. It's like it was a handful of YouTubers. Handful of YouTubers. Look, all y'all get on your YouTube pages. I'm going to give you these little receipts. You get these little receipts. Go out there and tell the world this. So they had to tell a little truth just to catch our ears and get us focused in, oh, that person finna spill some tea. Man, let me go over there. They done reeled us in. Gave us some actual factual. And when they gave us the actual factual, they bambooed us with a whole bunch of lies and theories. And how the way they did it, somebody from Hollywood or somebody that's in Hollywood know how social media work and told them how to manipulate the public by using image. Cause they went by a script. You could tell when everybody reading the same script, right? So boom. So they reeled us in. Boom, boom, boom. They feeding us all alive. Now they got everybody head clouded with a bunch of theories. It's so many theories out there now the people don't even want to tune in on the Kenneka Jenkins case no more. Cause it's a lot of arguing, it's a lot of beef, and it's cause they already know everybody love to be entertained when it come to beef. Everybody just for some reason, everybody like to hear another person argue with another person. For some reason, everybody loved it. So somebody informed them, man, start the beef. So now you got YouTube beef going on. Now check this out. Now you got YouTube beef going on. Now they just done divide the crowd. Cause now they got people picking and choosing sides. Now you got YouTube competing now who putting out the bigger and better receipts. You know what I'm talking about? Now they start clout chasing. You know what I'm saying? Now that beef done turned into a little real beef now. Cause they done got into it. They were beefing so hard that they got to snitching on each other, ratting each other out, and said, forget it. I'm just finna tell the world. Miss Teresa, tell the world what happened to your daughter. King Rob was saying that. And then when he was saying this stuff, the news was taking notice. The news, he was on the phone with Andrew Holmes. Him and Chosen King. I remember the conversation when they were talking about the funeral, bruh. I can't get that out my head the way Andrew Holmes got punked by King Rob and Chosen King, bruh. And right to this day, they said Andrew Holmes. This is what he said. Andrew Holmes is a part of organ harvesting. He in cahoots with funeral home directors and they be switching bodies in caskets. So it won't raise suspicion or organ harvesting. And then when he was saying this stuff, and I'm like, whoa, I ain't never in my life heard nothing like this before. Man, he got to be jiving. And then, when I actually looked into his background, that's what his specialty is. It's human trafficking. This what he done got his degree from. Human trafficking. And he get caught drugging innocent women. Then the man don't even give two fucks, bro. Cause this lady is clearly on TV. Trying to hold herself together, trying to be strong for the camera, trying not to drop a tear, but them just rolling. You know what I'm saying? Her voice crackling so hard. You can tell that lady, bruh, cry every day. And she is traumatized. That's what this fool said. That's what Andrew Holmes said. Out his own mouth. He ain't even worried about it. He ain't even worried about it. That's what he said. So look. Andrew Holmes really, you know what I'm saying, thinking that somebody finna bag him up. Somebody finna help Andrew Holmes out. And I won't be surprised if Andrew Holmes get away with this one. Cause if he got away with some Kenneka Jenkins, bruh, this just small to what, you know what I'm saying? This just small. This is some small to him. If he could cover up for the Kenneka Jenkins case, you know what he could do with that little case that he been accused of. You know what I'm saying? I don't think people really recognize how much power that Andrew Holmes really have. Because he ain't just no regular activist. He ain't even no activist at all. So, make a long story short, bruh. To make a long story short, everybody agreed on one thing, and that was the money game. Everybody got paid for this. You know the lawyer got his money. You know the state made their money. You know the state make money taking these stuff to courts and trial. You know they gonna get their money off top. Really ain't nobody taking a loss here. Ain't nobody really taking a loss but we. But us. Cause we lost somebody, bro. Man, it's like Kenneka became a family to me, bro. That's why I still be talking about it, cause it's like she became a family to me, man. She grew a part of me, and I ain't got no control over that. And then nobody is not speaking up for her, giving her the real justice. All these people in higher places don't want to give us the real answers. They want you to work hard and dig for this stuff. And they can simply just pick up their pen and paper and request some stuff, and it can hit right on top of their table. Anything they want to know, they can know. Yeah, give me all the files and put them up on my table. Know what I'm saying? So now look what time it is. You got somebody on the phone, and remind you, it's a dead body in her. And then look, the way Miss Teresa handled it, everybody already know. Why? Check this out. Ain't it strange that everybody know that Miss Teresa was in for the money? She gave us a reason to think that, cause her actions showed us that. The whole time this lady was like, it's not about the money. It's not about the money. But you filing for the money. This is like me selling dope. Like, man, it ain't about the money, bro. It's just like me being a crack dealer, drug dealer, and saying, man, it ain't about the money, bro. I'm not here to make no money. What you here to just to sell it for nothing, then? She lied to us and got caught lying. Look, Miss Teresa got caught in so many lies that it got to a point that everybody, man, look, that lady just full of it. You know what I'm talking about? And you know what? And it just hurt me, though. It just hurt me that I'm seeing they life going up in smoke. Man, them folk life going up in smoke, bro. You can look on social media. You see what they doing with the money. They getting body parts, booty, titties. They riding donkeys now. They ain't never thought about riding a camel. Now they riding camels and shit. Miss Teresa done bought her a new goddamn jacket, a leather jacket, and that motherfucker got spikes coming out that motherfucker. Man, when I seen that birthday video, when I seen that jacket, man, I said, man, hell no. Cause that's that same jacket I seen on Hellraiser. She drunk and shit. Miss Teresa drunk, her eyes done turned bad now. Her eyes like King Rob now. Yeah, her eyes turning yellow now. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Her head done got swole, you know what I'm like, man, Miss Teresa head big as hell. They ain't nothing because they all they doing is trying to keep up with minions, bro. Minions. They be chasing these niggas. Cause I was looking at Miss Teresa old poses and Leonora. That's all they be talking about, niggas. I can't stand when a freak, want everybody to feel sorry because this nigga decided to, man, I'm finna bounce. And now you want to be on social media. Y'all women be on the lookout for these type of niggas and all of this, but you the biggest freak in the world. All they posted were about men. Look at the men Miss Teresa before her daughter. This what Miss Teresa was posting on the 6th and stuff. On the 5th. Can any one of these nice little gentlemen on my friend list take me to the show? Come on, man. If you talking like that, you know you be all in these young nigga DMs. You know she ain't nothing but a Kruger now. Man, Miss Teresa got her a little young nigga, you know what I'm talking about? And keep this in mind, they ain't trying to look. Have y'all noticed they ain't trying to post no boyfriends or no husbands or none of that. But that's when the truth gonna come out. You catch my drill? Do you catch my drill? Damn, today Mother's Day, gang. I ain't know that. Man, my mind must be throwed off. And then look, and check this out. Man, you know those type of people there, you know that money, they ain't finna hold no money too long. You know, when you greedy for some money, if you greedy for some money, you know what I'm saying, the minute that they hit your hand, you just finna spend it, baby. You finna spend it all. You know what I'm saying? The minute that it hit your hand, look what you finna do with it. Look what the first thing Miss Teresa did. This lady went and bought a pair of tits. Man, I ain't even lying. When I first seen Miss Teresa, she had a chest like Muhammad Ali. I ain't seen no jukes. Her chest was always flat. Cause if you took her shirt off, goddamn, she looked like a goddamn boxer by the chest. She looked like a welterweight, goddamn it. light heavyweight, goddamn it, big body ass. But you see what I'm saying? She went cause when I seen those pictures, you know what I'm saying, I'm like, man, you know, I was feeling sorry because I'm like, damn, her titty done flatten out, you know. It's got to be hard on her now if your breast gone. And then one day I was just doing some research and I'm like, let me do a little update, and I go look up at a picture. She got boobs. And them jump were popping too. I'm like, whoa. Where'd you get these? And who did the surgery? Cause whoever did the surgery got these hoes a little plump a little bit. You know what I'm talking about? You must gave him a little tip after that one. Like, ooh, yeah. And I can see she all in the mirror and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Bragging about her new titties. Yeah, these hoes better watch out, bitch. You know that's how they talk when, you know, like when you get a car, you know what I'm saying? You happy you got your car, and you be like, yeah, I'm from the main. Yeah, these motherfuckers in the streets, they better watch out. I'm the cleanest motherfucker out there. You know what I'm talking about? I'm finna try to shut the whole goddamn script down. So that's how she thinking about them tits. Then Lyra North, she looking at her booty like, ooh, I'm finna crush these hoes now. That's what they mindset is. I'm really finna, these niggas really finna have problems. And you could tell they mindset ain't even, I thought they mindset supposed to be smarter than the way I thought they would. But coming to find out, man, these folks dumb as a box of rocks. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even know they slow as hell. I ain't even know them people were actually slow. Even the dude said that in Zach TV, he was like, man, half of these goddamn kids, goddamn it, they special ed kids. Man, they even showed me a picture of Miss Teresa on a short yellow bus in her teenage years wearing a helmet. Slobbing out the side of her goddamn mouth, bro. I know the high up. They, man, you know them folk laughing. You know them folk, man, look. I know, man, them folk laughing at us so hard that it made them folk day. Cause look, Miss Teresa just did never have no career jobs. You know what I'm saying? All Miss Teresa's job was mopping floors and sweeping floors and working at a school cafeteria and shit. She worked in the mashed potato department. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, when you already got your meat on the plate like at a buffet, you know what I'm talking about? When you, give me a pork chop, please. And then you slide down, you know what I'm talking about? And Miss Teresa next. You want beans or mashed potatoes? Yeah, you know, with the hairnet on. Cause you know how them cafeteria used to dress back in the day. They dressed up like usher boys and all white. You know what I'm talking about? Like they going to church. Yeah, them all Miss Teresa job. Miss Teresa ain't never had no office job or like a career job. I don't even think she worked at a warehouse. She even tell you that, yeah, I work for a cafeteria at a school, at a special ed school. Cause you know, all them kids in special ed, she be feeding the special ed kids. You know what I'm talking about? Having them kids, they can't talk. They just roar at you like they a lion or something. And you know, Miss Teresa got it. You want beans and mashed potato? But he really want the beans. Man, y'all know Miss Teresa was stealing out the school cafeteria. Man, you go to Miss Teresa's house right now, she probably got all them folks salt shakers in that job. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, she got all the school napkins in there, you know what I'm talking about? Cause you know they taking everything. You know, she look like she a steal. She look like she a thief. She look like she'll take your man too, you know what I'm talking about? Cause they were word on the street that she a home wrecker. They said Miss Teresa sleep with your husband. You know they said that's her name, Freaky T, Freaky T, Freaky T. You know what I'm talking about? You know Miss Teresa old as hell, gang. I think Miss Teresa a 70s baby. You know, she grew up back in those days when they were playing folk music, you know what I'm talking about? You know, back then, you know, they would listen to the Gap Band. You dropped a bomb on me, baby. You know, that was their music back in those days. I'm talking about that lady literally fooled us, gang. I ain't gonna lie. I bet y'all probably know what they probably be doing right now. Riding around the city looking for them niggas, you know what I'm saying? Y'all already know. You know they Pound Town. You know, Miss Teresa and them riding around, you know, and listen to that Pound Town, her and Lil Nora and them. They ain't nothing but some freak. We already got Freaky T, Freaky T. I don't know what they call Lil Nora. Cause even Miss Teresa, her social media name was Hot Chick Martin. That's all she is with it. That's all she is. She got a teenage mindset. Old as fuck, but still thinking she a young girl though. Look, I'm gonna show y'all. Look. This probably what they be doing. This probably what they doing with the money gang. Look, watch this, y'all. Miss Teresa be riding around and stuff. Her, Lil Nora, and the rest of those little rat looking ass, that damn Jazzy, whatever her name is, that Jazzy, that Quitter, them long face heifers. Yeah, they probably riding around. You know what I'm talking about? Listen to some Pound Town. You know, this Miss Teresa and them jam back in the days. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all heard this song before? Let me know y'all heard that joint before.
You know, sometimes a bitch just needs to take a ride to a place where a bitch are really let loose.
Yeah.
You dig?
You dig it?
Let it all hang out.
You let it hang out, bitch.
If you catch my drift.
Yeah.
Me and my ladies, we're looking for the brothers that can show us a good time.
Yeah, that Miss Teresa and them hot chick.
Is that you?
Where my drink at?
I'm out of town thugging with my rhyme.
What?
My coochie pink and my booty hole brown. Yeah,
Suck a bitch toes. Suck a bitch toes. Suck a bitch toes. Pound town, pound town.
Take me to Pound Town.
Drink your tea, drink your tea.
I just left Pound Town, where my nigga, he just took a bitch down. I just left Pound Town, where my nigga, he just took a bitch down.
Yeah, y'all give it up in Pound Town, Jack. You know what I'm talking about? That's probably what they be doing. You know, she done look. Miss Teresa done stopped by the liquor store. Give me a fifth of Ripple. She done got her a fifth of Ripple. Her living over. They drinking and driving. You know, they got Jazz and them in the back seat, Quilt and them. You know what I'm talking about? And they going to Pound Town. You know what I'm talking about? Hi, y'all. Appreciate the super chat, gang. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, that's freaking T Anthem. You know, that's her song. They said that's all she listen to now. She done got that chick. She ain't studying none of this shit, bro. Hey man, what y'all talking about, bro? Y'all need to come on and snap out and be serious. Y'all too much laughing going on in the chat. I'm just being real. You know, Miss Teresa got that big ass leather coat on with the spikes coming out the shoulder pads and shit with motorcycle gloves on. You know, she done look, her swag done jumped up off the roof now. I mean, she was so jazzed up one day, she almost looked like Dennis Rodman a little bit. I'm like, damn, she damn near similar to Dennis Rodman a little bit. That's what they be on that Mad Dog 2020. Well, my nigga at the digger bitch down. I'm on my way down to Pound Town. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, I ain't gonna lie, gang. I almost had a wreck today. Cause I was riding, you know, I got some slam in the car, you know what I'm saying? I said, man, let me stop at the red light and let me blast this music up, you know what I'm saying? Cause I make sure, you know what I'm saying, I had to stop and go get me something to eat. You know, I pull up, you know what I'm saying? They be like, hi, may I take your order? And they heard me jamming this jam. Yeah, let me get a number 2. Yeah, supersize it, the extra cheese, and give me a sweet tea on the side. You know what I'm talking about? Can you booty jack? Yeah, there be y'all, you know what I'm talking about? Booty hole brown. Oh, you said man, 20 man? All right, put it around. Okay. Suck a bitch toes. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, at the drive-thru, jamming like a mother. That's why I ain't listening to no more rap song. Yeah, I'm finna change my whole playlist. Cause y'all, we might well listen to this shit. Y'all think I'm tripping? I was riding all day long playing this music. I had to stop at every gas station, and I'm on the suburbs because I just want to see people reaction and stuff. You know, I'm pulling up at Pump 4. You know, I'm at the white folks. You look, I'm at the white folks. You know, the windows down. I got the radio real blasting. You know what I'm talking about? Man, no white folk looking all. Man, them folk mean mugging me like, what the fuck is going on here? Come on and suck a bitch toes. You know what I'm talking about? You know, then I'm lip singing it. You know, I'm at the red light. I'm making sure they see me lip singing it. My coochie pink and my booty hole brown. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I had a nice day today, guy. I really enjoyed myself today. Because I almost had a wreck listening to this shit. Yeah, I had to look. I was on the dope track today. I went to the dope track today, go get me some, you know, get what I normally get, right? Had this shit blast. You should have seen all the gangs out there. Like, man, what the? Yeah, I even called one of my, you know, I even called one of my homegirls and played this on her voicemail. You know, I'm talking about how I leave your name and your number, and this shit playing. Pound Town, Pound Town, take me to Pound Town, take me to Pound Town, take me to Pound Town. See what I'm talking about? I started to call Pizza Hut and just started making random prank calls. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, I would like to order of the sausage. You know, when you got to say it like in a code, like you got the you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, is this Domino's pizza? Yeah, this Domino pizza. Yes. I'm here to place my order and I want the sausage. They be like, what you want? The Pound Town edition. And they gonna bring a little boy from the back. I ain't know he was real. Somebody told me go in there and say, you want the sausage tray guy. I want the sausage. They brought little boys in the back. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going to go to Walmart and I'm going to go in the Bluetooth speaker section and I'm going to play this shit. I'm going to go to the white folk Walmart. I'm talking about where it ain't hardly no black people at. I'm going to go into Walmart and I'm going to play this motherfucker loud in the electronic department. And I'm recording. You know what I mean? That's what I'm going to start doing. Because I started to walk with the phone. I got this shit playing in my phone when I'm all at the grocery store. Man, I seen something thick on aisle 4. I said, oh yeah, I gotta get some of that. So yeah, so I started making my rounds and getting close to it, setting up that playlist, you know what I'm talking about? So when I caught her, you know what I'm saying, in the cake department, you know what I'm talking about? I caught her in the cake department. So I come up, you know, walking up like I'm interested in Debbie Cake. She know she heard me when she was coming.
Loose. You dig? Let it all hang out. If you catch my drift.
Yeah, baby doll.
Me and my ladies.
Excuse me, baby.
We're looking for the brothers that can
I'm
show
trying
us
to get those
a good time.
Dunkin' Donuts over there. You know what I'm talking about?
Is that you?
Yeah, you know, I'm checking the prices and shit, you know what I'm talking about, on the Twinkies.
I'm out of town thugging with
fresh to
My
death.
Gucci pink and my booty hole brown. Yeah, yeah, I'm looking for the
hoes.
Where they at?
I'm
Come
suck a bitch toes.
Take me to
Pound town. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, excuse me, baby. Can you pass me those ding dongs? Yeah, excuse me, man. Can you pass me those ding dongs? I know I be too much, gang. I know I'm too much. I know I'm too much. Man, Miss Teresa and them are op, bro. They ops. But yeah, gang, I just want to have a little fun with y'all. You know what I'm talking about? I just want to make y'all day, make y'all smile and laugh a lot, cause I know y'all got be going through a lot and stuff. You know what I'm talking about? I know it gotta be stressful sometimes when you got, man, 100 motherfucking kids running around, acting bad, TV loud. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't keep up with all long cause they sneaky as hell. Hi y'all, appreciate the cash out game too, y'all. Yeah. But but like I said, gang, that's my opinion on the Kenneka Jenkins case. It ain't just my opinion. It's really true. It's really true. It's just like, all right, for a prime example, just say if you got your little one phone, right, and just say it could be your husband or your wife, you know what I'm saying, and you like, let me see your phone. Just think about if a woman asks a man for a phone, like, if you ain't cheating on me, let me see your phone. And the first thing he do is, I'm not giving you my phone. So you think he hiding something? You know what I'm talking about? Cause look, cause the main females they be asking, be getting on these niggas. Let me see your phone. Let me see. The main one that always want to be in your phone and interested in your phone because her phone is jumping. You know what I'm saying? Because her phone, she got more dirt in her phone than you got in yours. When these niggas be getting caught, they always be getting caught with a female. You know what I'm saying? They really just don't give a fuck about. You know what I'm saying? Just like some niggas get caught with, just say you got a bad girl at the house, man. She cute, she fine, she got something going for herself, and you get caught with a home record. Not only that, then she don't look nowhere near like your girl. Man, you got this broad over here. She looking like, goddamn it, what's that lady? Man, it's a lady on TV, bro, and I swear, man, that's the ugliest lady I ever seen in my life. And she on one of those Lifetime shows. Uh, what's that lady name? Man, that lady ugly as fuck, bro. She on one of those Lifetime show, and they be asking her to fix their life and shit. And I'm like, man, she need to fix her fucking face. Cause that lady look just like the Clumps, goddamn it. Professor Clump. What's that lady name? But either way it go, you know what I'm saying? Her phone, She got more dirt in her phone than your phone. They say you might get caught and he get caught with one girl. The average nigga, he might get caught cheating and it's always that one girl. Boom, okay. He got caught with one girl. All right. He got caught. He just got one girl. But if you go on her phone, man, she finna get caught up with 1 million niggas. How you gonna question a man about that man phone talking about some what he doing with another chick, but in your phone you got dick pictures from damn near 50 niggas, 100 niggas. They got to put their phone in silent mode, bruh. Because they keep that phone, if they keep the notification on, look at all the alerts they getting. You got another alert. She got another dick picture, bruh. Man, that alert be going off every goddamn second. Man, I mean, that lady is so goddamn ugly, bruh. I mean, the lady grill, her mouth. That motherfucker so goddamn huge. I'm like, man, that lady look like she can bite a brick. Mm-mm. But yeah, gang. Man, look, when they come to that Kenneka Jenkins case, bro, that's what's really going on with that girl, bro. Man, look, everybody know her mama was involved in it. How she will be involved with it? Through Kenneka phone. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be your receipts is in that phone. Look at everything Miss Teresa told us. I got the call at 4:34. Know what I'm talking about? And I arrived at the hotel around about this such and such time. I called the news people round about this such and such time. You know, I called these people. I was doing this. I was doing that. Man, that lady was doing so much, bro. I can't believe. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't even see how nobody ain't confront that lady yet. Cause that's what's bothering me, to be honest. And the way they trick social media, it's gonna happen again. Cause somebody gonna feel like, man, look, they got away with it, we can get away with it. You know what I'm saying? And somebody gonna try to, you know what I'm saying, be a copycat, or somebody gonna try to pull off the same move. Mr. Reason. Look at how many people that's plotting up on their friends and family right now. Look how many people that's plotting up on their family and friends right now, bro. And they gonna look and Google for any kind of idea. They might be up looking at all first 48-hour episodes just trying to figure out the most perfect crime. You know what I'm saying? If you look at Mr. Reese and them background, right? And look into little simple stuff. What if Miss Teresa is what if Miss Teresa was into crime shows? What if she liked to watch murder mystery shows? You know, what if she one of those person that watch Lifetime movies and it be those, and y'all know them, some of those Lifetime movies do be interesting though, cause some of those, well, half of those Lifetime movies be on basically real events. That's what make it so different from other TV stations. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how the way they put it together, cause it's just like First 48, but the way they do it, they give it to you in the movie mode. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, you know what I'm saying, got a script and a role to play and all this. You know what I'm saying? And that's what make it so much interesting. And then make it so bad, right? Now all of a sudden, Bill Murray coming out with movie, Frozen Empire. I believe he was marking us, gang. Because if you were looking at the lawsuit, you know what I'm saying? If you really want to know who the actual killer was, they in the lawsuit. The people that she was suing is the people that were responsible for her daughter's death. Check this out. Miss Teresa had to agree with the hotel for this. All right, look. This how you can pull this off. All right, my daughter's dead in your hotel. How we gonna fix this? Look, I got evidence in my phone and we got evidence on camera. Right? So to make this go away, look, you get rid of your evidence, I'ma get rid of mine. Is that fair? What's the consequences? Because if I get rid of my evidence, and if you get rid of your evidence, that means nobody can't be charged without no evidence, no crime, right? And we got to go and file a wrongful death. So if you get rid of your evidence and I get rid of mine, you will assure to us that nobody will be charged because you got to go along with this civil lawsuit. Because the civil lawsuit finna protect the murderer. Because if you agree to get rid of the evidence, that's why you go on a civil trial. Just because you don't have evidence. The person that you accusing a crime to, you don't have evidence to charge that person with a crime. You gotta hold him for accountability. You see that? That's how you got away with it. That's how you got away with the case. But think about this, gang. That's what exactly they did. Oh, somebody just died. Look, get rid of your evidence. I'm going to get rid of my evidence. Because when the police investigate this, it's know what I'm saying? You don't have enough evidence to charge me with a crime. It's nothing that you got. You could charge me with a crime because we agreed. Destroy evidence. I'm going to destroy certain things on the footage. Time going to be skipping on the footage. You delete everything out your phone because that's what only thing Miss Teresa. Because if you think about what evidence Miss Teresa had, all her evidence is going to be on her phone, on her Facebook accounts, on her social media accounts. It's going to be a lot of Facebook, Instagram, texting in those DMs. And that's what most people is not really thinking about. It's those social media, it be going down in those DMs, bro. You know what I'm talking about? It be going down in those DMs. Everybody already know, man. Everybody know the notification, the sound when you get that DM. Every time I'm around with the guys or something, you know what I'm saying, some homegirl, man, that little notification going on because everybody be rapping in the DMs. If they ain't need the DMs on social media, that's when they texting. You know what I'm saying? Because if you look at Kenneka's situation, if she ain't texting on social media, she texting in somebody DM and they having a conversation somewhere in the DM. If it gonna be on Instagram, just say if she don't even post on Facebook for a couple of days, she gonna be on Instagram posting, on Snapchat posting. But it's mysteriously that all her posts that Kenneka made, you could tell them her posts that she made, but when it's posts that's leading up to her death, she don't post the same. It don't talk the same. It don't even sound the same, bruh. And then look, when you look at Kenneka posts and stuff, you know, she used a little emojis, but you know what I'm saying? She used a little emojis and stuff, but when it came to her phone, you know, she got all types of emojis typing in, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, wait a minute now. All the little stuff I just seen, Kenneka just don't text like that. And then you got the mother deleting. Watch this. Then you got the mother deleting all the girls' social media. Cause she already know that's where the evidence was. And then when people finally ears and eyes open and they seen and heard what's going on, now she feel like you can't confront her. Because what proof you gonna have? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And then everything, that's why I used to beg folks. I'm like, man, look, y'all better screenshot, y'all better do y'all own research. I might miss something, you know what I'm saying? Cause I might don't find everything. You know what I'm saying? And I believe Miss Teresa tried to drag it out in court long as she can to get that money until things start going ham in the social media streets. They had to settle. Because you look, Miss Teresa settled. These folks like, who go out offerings? You gonna take it or what? Let's take it. They made a deal out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Because if you look at all the transcripts, you know what I'm saying? It's like, when you look at all the transcripts, they had to come up with something. It's like they were going to court, they filing motions. You know what I'm saying? They bringing up new files. They were presenting something new every time they were going to court. But Miss Teresa didn't even want to disclose what was really going on in the courts. Nobody didn't question her about it. You know what I'm saying? And she ain't go talk about it. Just like when I told y'all, when I first found out that Miss Teresa had something to do with it, and when I first found this out, bro, I knew and I told everybody. I said, man, look, that lady is never gonna talk about Kenneka ever again. And I was right. Then I told everybody, I said, man, look, what I'm about to tell y'all, man, I won't even be surprised. Them folks finna go over there and delete all of this shit. And that's what exactly they did. I'm calling these shots before it even happening, bruh. That's how so much I was on top of my game. Cause and then I'm gonna tell you, Miss Teresa see it coming. Cause when I was fighting for her, when I was like, man, look, I don't see no proof that Miss Teresa got something to do with it and all of this stuff. Cause I was looking at the information, but I just wasn't processing it. You know what I'm saying? So when I started processing and people started snitching, and I'm like, what? Man, that lady got something to do with it, and I got the proof. Cause once you got proof on a motherfucker, you can silence a motherfucker. Cause a motherfucker don't want to hear their truth. So they gonna try to ignore the fact. I said, why it's still here? I bet you they finna start ignoring me now. So Miss Teresa, they started deleting a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Then make it so bad. And you know, this where I really got Miss Teresa at. Because her family members made a big mistake about contacting Trey Gang. You contacted Trey Gang, never told me you was family or friends. You know what I'm saying? Never said none of this. And then you was giving me information. And the information they was giving me Watch this game. And this why I'm really mad. Because the information that was giving me, gang, was information is to deceive y'all. Bruh. The stuff that they was trying to get me to put out, I'm like, no, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? And then whatever information they had, you know, that they were actual, you know what I'm saying? I put it out. But the whole time I was working with these people and I ain't even know it. I ain't even know it. I didn't realize it. And then it was so many people was contacting me and they was having problems with these people. Look, this the sad part about it, because these people was starting so much stuff in the groups, in these social media, that they names stuck out and people remember their names. And they and people start spreading their name like, man, y'all watch out for these folk. These folk be on some folk clout chasing. Man, when them look. Then I started noticing. I'm like, man, these folks try. Oh, I see what they did. They try to throw a nigga off. So look, cause it all started with Tiffany Draper Group. Look. They was in Tiffany Draper Group. That's how Tiffany Draper came with this flag team. Cause they tricked them. You know what I'm saying? They built up a little following and people started taking the like. See, Tiffany Draper was in cahoots with the family the whole time, if you really want to know. If you really want to know. Miss Teresa was in cahoots with Tiffany Draper, if you really want to know. Watch this. Ask Miss Teresa, have she ever met or seen or related to Tiffany Draper? That's a simple question, right? I know it don't mean much to y'all, but it mean a whole lot to me. Look. Want me to show you how evil this is? Ask Miss Teresa, do she know Straight Drop real name? See what I'm talking about? Ask her, have she ever met Straight Drop, know Straight Drop, or know somebody that knows Straight Drop? See what I'm talking about? These simple questions, right? Did y'all know everybody that was at the hotel were going to court too with Miss Teresa? Because they all got to take the stand, right? Did Miss Teresa tell y'all that shit? Nope. You know what I'm talking about? Ask Miss Teresa what was her relationship with King Rob before her daughter died. Hi, y'all. And check this out. Ask Miss Teresa why Straight Drop ended up moving to Texas. This is all the question when I'm asking y'all. It's gonna terrify them. You know what I'm talking about? It's gonna terrify Miss Teresa. Cause that's when the truth gonna be exposed. Look, if you really wanna know, ask Miss Teresa how many niggas she screwed in Leonora circle. Huh? Man, nobody don't know what Straight Drop real name, bro. Don't nobody don't know Straight Drop real name. So everybody must forget about his role, King Rob role. Everybody must forget them sucker was there. Everybody must forget them ain't they niggas name. And nobody in Chicago called King Rob King Rob. Don't nobody in Chicago call Straight Drop Straight Drop. Them YouTube names, bruh. Them ain't street names. Then make it so bad. Miss Teresa know all of these people. They just like me on the news media outlet. And you got people, you got a news asking you about a video of your daughter. And the whole time you know everybody in the room because you see them every day, you talk to them every day. You know where these people hang and sleep. You know what these people do all day long. And for the news to ask you a question like that, yeah, do you know the people that was in the room? And you said no. And then, and check this out. In the beginning, why you had family members claiming they didn't even know Kenneka at all. You had her own cousin on social media. Because everybody in Chicago know they family, right? Everybody know in Chicago and from the hood, everybody know they family. But the world didn't know that. So they felt like they had to make a post, be like, why y'all bringing us in it? We don't even know the girl. You know what I'm saying? Then pictures started circulating that they was in the picture with Kenneka. Then when the picture was circulating, they turned around and were trying to say that ain't Kenneka, bruh. And this family. I don't even see why this case is still a big conspiracy to most people. I don't even see why. Only thing was positive. What is, you know, what's the hard part about this case? You see what happened. You just got a hard time of proving it. They said, like, I know it's dealing with organ harvesting, right? You got the proof that you need, but I don't got the proof physically. You see what I'm saying? This is like a detective coming to the crime scene. You know the body been shot with a gun. You just don't have the murder weapon. See what I'm saying? You just don't have the murder weapon, but you got the body. You got the evidence, but you just don't got that one particular key. It's the murder weapon. And check this out. It's a murder weapon. When it came to Kenneka Jenkins case, it's a murder weapon, bro. See what I'm saying? Hi, y'all. Man, I sure appreciate the likes, gang. I appreciate the likes too, y'all. And then look. And make it so bad. Ain't when a person plan a when these people be planning a murder, bro, it's very odd for a person to be planning murders in establishment. That's the real biggest. That's look. Don't y'all know what really is the biggest mystery in the Kenneka Jenkins case? I know it's dealing with organ harvesting. I know it is because it happened in a hotel. Then, you know what I'm saying, the hotel is a perfect spot for organ harvesting. You know what I'm saying? It's the perfect spot for organ harvesting. So the biggest mystery is who is the key players. If you find out who is those key players, right, it can lead up to a bigger operation. You know what I'm saying? And I felt like God, you know what I'm saying? The Most High, I feel like that the reason why he introduced us to Kenneka just to expose something bigger. To expose something bigger, bro. Cause this one thing that, man, look, it's like this, bro. I always felt like it was always bigger than Kenneka. I believe God gave us Kenneka, bro, for us to take down something bigger. You know what I'm saying? I really believe it. I really believe it. I believe that Miss Teresa and them is a part. And I got proof on this stuff. I believe Miss Teresa is a part of that program everybody talking about. And I believe I found the program. Well, the headquarters. And it ain't in the United States neither. And I got all this information just by a simple background check. And then you know what? That's probably, look, I'm gonna be real with y'all. That's why I cry the most when it comes to the Kenneka Jenkins case. Because Miss Teresa, you know what I'm saying? Because of Miss Teresa, bro. That's what make me cry about the case, because of Miss Teresa, bro. I see what she doing. You know what I'm saying? Cause Miss Teresa know she got an upper hand. She know she still got people that's supporting her. And that's wrong, bro. And then what make it so bad, you got people feel like, you know what I'm saying, they don't want to be left out. They feel like they don't want to be feel left out if they get on her nerves. They feel like if they get blocked or something, they'll be missing out on some. Or I don't get it. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Only thing I know, she made it known when she said, I ain't know how much power a hermit could have. And she displayed her power, bro. Man, we basically gave all the power to the crook. We gave Miss Teresa so much authority over the case, and we were protecting who was responsible for her daughter death. Miss Teresa responsible for her daughter death, bro. Once I figured that out, I've been saying this ever since, loud and clearly, for the bitch to hear this. You know what I'm talking about? Man, look, I'll eat Miss Teresa and them ass up with these receipts, bro. I'm the last person you gonna want to debate with. And check this out. If you really want to know the truth, that's who was trying to keep me quiet. That's who was trying to keep me quiet the whole time. I'm telling it. Miss Teresa tried to keep Trey Gang quiet by sending her family members over here, bruh. First, they came with the death threats. I still got screenshots. They was threatening me. that it would get to the point that I was getting so many death threats, I just started ignoring them junk. Like, I'm tired of reading this shit. Then I stopped responding to it. Then when they figure out that nigga ain't responding no more, but I'm going stupid on the social media now. I'm going crazy on social media. So they had to come with another tactic. They started sending females on me. Like they're supposed to mean something. I ain't take the bait. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't take the bait at all. So I just kept it detective. You know what I'm saying? I just kept it G. I just stayed focused, right? So since that didn't work, straight dropping them started. Boy, the YouTubers started coming. Once those YouTubers start coming, I'm talking about they just created beef out of nowhere. How would y'all feel that if you just wake up one day and you go on YouTube and you just see this channel just talking about you like a dog and you don't even know these people? Never heard of these people, never see these people. And these people got a whole story to tell about you. And I was just reading the comments like, damn, these people really believe in that shit, bro. That's the scary part about it. Because I'm like, man, it's puzzling me that you can go on this YouTube channel and you can sell somebody some without showing them nothing. You can just say, yeah, you know, so-and-so did this to so-and-so today. And you heard that, and you finna go repeat everything what this person just said and spread the same rumor. They said so-and-so did this to so-and-so. Man, I done seen people, never watched my channel before, or I done heard people say, I ain't never watched and never seen them, and I don't like them. Man, how the fuck you don't like me? Never heard or seen me before. You just going off about what this person just told you, because this person like, I got a problem with this person. I don't like this person. And then this person trying to explain to you why you don't like this person. Since they explaining it with the lies and all the truth, now you like, yeah, I feel you. Without the other person, you know, you ain't never heard the other side. That would be killing me. That's why I don't talk to humans no more. You know what I'm talking about? That's why I don't just really have conversation with humans no more. Cause they ain't gonna do nothing but twist your words up. I done met so many people that lie just for no reason, bro, because it just in them. You know what I'm saying? Look, I got so tired. It was this one chick I was messing with, right? It's this one chick that I was messing with. I got tired of this girl kept coming to me with all this dumb shit. I'm like, where is you getting all this shit from? Why is you keep coming to me, you know, talking about a bitch this and the bitch this? Where is you getting all this from? And she getting all this from another nigga. Cause he trying to smash and he can't smash. The only way he think he can smash is by telling a lie on me. Now, why I got to be a conversation when you trying to fuck a bitch? You know what I'm saying? You like, yeah, that hating that nigga, you know, I don't even like that nigga. Nigga always think he, you know what I'm saying, about this and he about this. You know, creating some fake ass beef and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you come to me with this? Nah, boo. You stay your ass on over there. On time out. Man, you should know me. You know, you should know me better than that. Man, I'm not no goddamn fun boy. I don't be going around here be blessing these motherfuckers with no payout stick. You know what I'm saying? Any motherfucker that know me know I ain't no freaking ass nigga. And I ain't finna be chasing no bitch either. You know what I'm saying? Never ran up out of the hole. You know what I'm saying? If it's anything, a motherfucker gonna be chasing me. Can you dig it? And so, and then I done been around females. They be talking in the groups. I done seen females could sit down, talk, have a decent conversation, and one of them can go up and go in the bathroom and take a piss, and somebody in this circle finna say something about her. And then look, and make it so this how messy it is. The same circle just got through talking about you, and you come out the bathroom, they just got through talking about you. And they do this every day until one of them get mad at each other. Now they want to come and tell you, yeah, you know, they always be talking about you. I'm like, but why you ain't tell me when they were talking about me? You know what I'm saying? Why you gotta wait till you get into it with a motherfucker and tell me the truth? You see what I'm saying? They just like a married man go to work every day, come home to his wife every day, you know what I'm saying? And the neighbor see him watch it come and go and know his wife been cheating on him the whole time. Never said nothing about it. It's just like when the conversation do come up, and like, yeah, man, I see your wife. I see you going through a divorce. And like, yeah, man, I just found out she been cheating on me. You know what I'm saying? And you know this neighbor. And what if he tell you, yeah, every time you go to work, you know, I be seeing niggas in and out that job. But why you didn't tell me this? Why they were going on? Why you had to wait? Come on, you see what I'm saying? That's all people do. Talk about each other and then smile in your face like they ain't just really said nothing bad. And then the first person to be calling you and shit. What's up? What going on? And then look. And all this stuff that I done told y'all about Miss Teresa, y'all know nobody from the family and questioning me about it, bro. Nobody in the family, and I'm waiting on their response. And I said everything that I put out there, I can bag it up, bro. I can bag it up. So look, when they start seeing that they couldn't break Trey Gang down on YouTube, they sunk them young niggas on me. That didn't work. They sunk females on me. That didn't work. They sunk the YouTubers on me. That didn't work. Then they sunk family members on me. That didn't work. And this was a long battle for me. You know what I'm saying? So these folks try to get me all type of ways. I even had look, I still got screenshots that a person told me, man, look, Miss Teresa gonna sue you. And this was way before, you know what I'm saying? Before I even got the letter or none of this. They was already talking about threatening me. Cause they were like, I wasn't even going live. I was just dropping videos. Making videos on my phone. Recording stuff on my phone and was trying to put the time together and putting it, you know what I'm saying? And was hitting them hard with it. I ain't even had to say nothing on the video. Cause the people was actually there at the party, knew what was going on, and the way that I was putting the videos together, and I was lining it up with all the paperwork, and they were scaring them. Because if you know, if just like some of the things that I know now, some of the things that we know now, you could just go back to my old videos, not the live video, but the old videos. And just look at the video when I'm telling everybody, pay attention to the time. Look at the movements. You know what I'm saying? And then you're going to be like, oh. Because some people just watch a video just to watch. This one thing I found out about the Kenneka Jenkins case. When people was making videos together, you know what I'm saying? The people just would watch a video with no understanding, no wisdom. They just, it's just like they watching it with no ears and no eyes. They just want to see her walking in the hall. It got to a point that they just want to see her walking in the hall. They don't even want to watch no other footage. Ain't nobody say nothing about, show me some laundry footage. Show me some kitchen footage. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody, show me some parking lot footage. Nobody didn't even want to watch that. The reason why nobody didn't want to watch those videos, because people felt like it didn't show nothing. Nobody don't want to watch no 36-hour footage. You see what I'm saying? Nobody didn't want to sit down and watch the whole 36-hour footage. Nobody didn't want to do a little investigation when it was private. But they'll click on the video and watch the people that was helping out with the case, right? They coming it up with the case. And then I used to get tired of when people look. I'm like, how you going to argue with me and you ain't even did no research? I mean, you just a person just clicking on the video and trying to find what happened. So don't try to, you know what I'm saying? I put work in this. Man, I can't just let you just come in here and be like, say my information is wrong and this information is right because you don't understand what's going on because you didn't read this. You know what I'm saying? They're just like, how you just gonna re-quote one scripture in the Bible and don't quote the rest of it that go with that one scripture? You know what I'm saying? They're just like, look how these preachers preaching the Bible. Look how they preaching the Bible right today. Look at the story, what they gonna tell y'all. You gonna hear this in every church. Pay your tithes. Do God's will. What is God's will? They ain't gonna never tell you what God's will. They always gonna tell you just obey, have faith. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't giving you the blueprint about all the other gods, the religion before Jesus Christ and who they was praising before Jesus Christ was the way. And they went to school for this. So you mean to tell me they didn't read no other books besides the Bible, bro? And clearly the Bible mentioning other books to read, like the book of Jasper. The book of Jasper clearly makes it clear of what's going on in the book of Genesis. They talking about other gods in their Bible. And they telling you them the books need to be in the Bible too. Oh, damn out. But yeah, guys. Man, look. That what got me messed up, Miss Teresa now. Man, they got away with it, bro. Ain't nothing we can do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to tell y'all like this here. It ain't no justice for Kenneka. Watch this. I bet. Why you think Miss Teresa ain't saying it no more? I told everybody this. I said, y'all, when I found out what the lawyer told me, Watch this. I told everybody this. Miss Teresa ain't gonna say nothing about justice for Kenneka no more. Because I know now. You know what I'm saying? I know now. You can't say justice for Kenneka no more. So guess what she did? She switched it up and say, I am Kenneka. Hold on, who died? Bill died. Who Bill married? And then look. You know, check this out. Man, what I finna say? I was finna say some gang. I was finna say something. I forgot what it was. I forgot what it was. I was looking at Bill Murray movies and stuff. And if you look at some of Bill Murray movies that what he played in, the movie that he played in, cause check this out. Miss Teresa sued him too, right? Miss Teresa sued Bill Murray. And she sued the owner. And then, but watch this though. I was looking at the reports. Now, everybody know Mr. Kenneka died at a hotel. In the kitchen at a hotel that was contracted through a third party company, right? So there's two establishments, a kitchen and a hotel, right? Them the two that you're gonna sue, right? And the security company, because the security company got the footage and they responsible. But watch this. Why did she sue F&F Real Estate if it ain't got nothing to do with the Kenneka Jenkins death? The real estate is a property, you know what I'm saying? It's real estate. F&F is a real estate. It's property, not Crown Plaza property. It's a real estate that's dealing with property, homes, and I'm like, why is this being sued? It's just like if I killed somebody and I got away with the murder and I go to civil court and they got to sue me now. You can sue me, but what if you try to sue my job? Like if I got a business like a car lot, why would you put in the claim to sue the parking? I mean, my business. What my business would have to do with this case. You feel me what I'm saying? And I always felt it's a loophole in there. I'm like, bro, this gotta be another person. You know what I'm saying? That she sued. I know it was the owner. And I know it would be a marriage. And I know it's the security company. But who is the person that she was suing on F&F Real Estate Company? Because I know the hotel David Freeman owned it. It was somebody on the chair board or members. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all got to realize these people be in these sororities, bro. These people be in these Masonic groups. Man, y'all just don't know what life is really all about. It ain't about just waking up every morning, checking your Facebook accounts and going to work and to feed your kids and, you know what I'm saying, grocery shopping, take walks in the park, go on dates and all this. Man, you know, life is way more than that, bro. You know, you go in your phone, you see shootings, killings, and all the time. But you ain't really exposed to nothing, though. Cause some of the crimes, check this out. The FBI don't never, the FBI, you rarely hearing them going on drug deals, drug busts. The CIA, you'll never hear them taking down a real human trafficking ring. You know what I'm saying? You won't see the feds just say like, don't y'all know that the richest people in the world be having problems? I see why Bill Gates and them need security. I see why Elon Musk needs security. Nobody don't even know how these folk get their money and how these folk became billionaires, but these people is big in technology, right? Man, bro, if I show y'all where Elon Musk get his product from and the people that's died to work for this man, it's insane, bro. Man, this man got some part of the Africa where you got people digging in dirt with their bare hands to pick up these rocks that got electricity and power in it. And he paid these folks $1 a day. And then one rock, just say you could, just say if you find a brick, like a brick, you know what I'm saying? And if it's the right minerals in it, don't you know that one brick can make about 1,000 iPhones off that one brick? So Elon Musk can make about $500 off an iPhone when you go pay for your iPhone. You paid $500, down there $1,200 for an iPhone. Then you finna pay a monthly rate for that junk, and somebody did for $1 to, man, that's the biggest con in the world. Look, he ain't even got no job site. Never show you his manufacturer company, none of that. Because look at the people that's working for him, refugees, and they don't even know they working for him. That's the cold part about it. They just know that it's a company and it's an organization and they need these particular type rocks. So they digging these rocks up and these folk making the killing. Got these folks out here digging for these rocks and paying them $1 a day. And it turned Elon Musk into a billionaire. And he over here talking about, man, I got rockets. I got the new Cybertruck coming out. Now he making life decisions for us. Now he trying to tell us what we need to do, bro. Man, ain't this funny? These millionaires get this money and they trying to tell you what you need to be doing, what you need to be trying to buy. You know what I'm saying? See, look, money is not the root of evil, bro. Correct that. For the love of money is the root. Man, you could be a millionaire and be the most innocent man on the world. Look how many millionaires that got money and give back to people. Look how many millionaires that's out here that's breaking bread. Ain't no evil in that. But look at the people. Look at the people like P. Diddy that's greedy, They got the love for the money, got to have it. That's when they come the root of evil, bro. You know what I'm talking about? You can look at a motherfucker that never had nothing when he get his first paycheck. Look, everybody know a motherfucker. Oh, the motherfucker got paid. Now motherfucker act like they don't even know a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Man, that person finna go work for that check just to blow it off. Look, that's the root of evil. You know what I'm talking about? And then the thing that I'm finding out about the Bible, I can guarantee y'all when I tell y'all this. Man, religion's going to be exposed real soon, gang. And once religion get exposed, one or two things going to happen. The world going to fall. You know what I'm saying? Look, the world going to get out of control. And the Christ going to come back. Now, if this true, what I'm getting out the whole Bible situation, that means Lucifer came down here with his angels now. They start cloning humans because they want the humans, clone humans, to wipe out all humans and take over the world by we working for Satan. All the things Satan want us to do is work. Work for him. I'm going to give you a job and I'm going to pay you. And all I just want you is to call me God and to recognize me and to worship all my holidays. I got Christmas for you. I got Thanksgiving for you. You know what I'm saying? You got all these holidays. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going to work. I'm going to make sure, you know what I'm saying, you work, got a job, a positioning. You know what I'm saying? Long as you give me everything. Long as you just give me your soul. So now look. Now you got humans going to work every day. Cash the check. You go out and you spend it back with him. You buying all his clothes, jewelry, shoes, clothes, food. You basically giving it back to him, and you finna pay taxes on that too. So now you done paid taxes on that. So who really getting fucked out the deal? Cause now you got a regular fee every month that you got to pay, and it go back to him. He ain't doing nothing but just collecting. So once he got everybody to doing that, right? And the clones, we in the dog on this, Hermes in the dog on this, right? So now they got everybody praising them as God. So they got statues all over the world. These people they done scatter people all over the world, right? So this is where Jesus come in at. Because Jesus was like, what you doing is wrong. That's why Jesus say he's the Son of Man. Meaning that Jesus got the same bloodline that Satan got. Because he came from their bloodline. So, well, basically what they trying to say that Jesus is the only one that see what Satan and the other fallen angels trying to do. And he's like, look, you got the power to make clones, and you know what I'm saying, and you got the power to do this, and you got powers, you could do that. But I also have those same powers too. But I'ma be the enlightening to the people. And I'ma tell the people, just obey you, follow your rules. You know what I'm talking about? And we're going to forgive them. And we're going to give them a better life. Because the real true father built houses and mansions, whatever that may be, whatever it looked like. Cause whatever heaven looked like, I'm gonna be real. Whatever heaven looked like, and it's got to be flawless. Cause whatever it looked like, it gotta look like Egypt. It gotta look like those temples. If Jesus said something like that, bruh, and he said, man, mansions, big houses, it gotta be true. Cause I'm looking at temples. I'm looking at these temples and these structures that the devil came down here and built. Now we know for a fact humans did not build the pyramids. We know humans didn't carve into the mountains. Everybody can agree with that. Because if a human did that, a human would be doing that. You would have a human right today that would show you the technique and how it's done. Nobody don't know, right? So they let you know that, man, who was those people that built the pyramid? Because they weren't humans. You see what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? And then look, watch this. Everybody heard about the Atlantics. You know the city, the Atlantic city that's up on the water. And you got these explorers and these people that's be going on these journeys will lie and tell you they don't know why these cities upon the water. Duh, the world was upon the flooded, so you gonna have plenty cities upon the water. Check this out. I'm gonna be real with y'all. What if the world ain't even flat? What if the world ain't even round? Cause this the reason why I say this, cause they can't even show you a video in one take, mounted on the camera. Mounted on a missile or something. Or a hell camera. Keep the camera rolling live and showing you going to the moon and what Earth will look like from the moon. They ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna do that. See what I'm saying? And it's strange that when they do show y'all astronauts in space, you don't never see no satellite. Cause I'm like, where the satellites at? Cause if you got satellite floating in space, so you should have no problems with your Wi-Fi, your signals and none of that. Cause you right there by the router box. You don't see none of that flowing in space. Then they talk about that you can float in space. Yeah, you can float, but you can still descend down. This just ain't like this here, right? If you jump in the air, don't you supposed to stay in the air? And you supposed to have control, you know what I'm saying? If it's space like that, and you jump in the air, and you floating, you know what I'm saying? You supposed to just float and drift off of some goddamn world. Not just to jump up and slowly descend down. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what? I believe it's certain parts in this world that man is not allowed to go, and the government controlling. Know what I'm talking about? Check this out. I won't even be surprised. Just say like the Egypt. Everybody know one thing they can say about Egypt. They got structures in the middle of the desert in nowhere, right? In the middle of the desert in nowhere. What if they got an island or land somewhere that's way bigger than Africa and the United States put together? And that's where all another race would be at, or the fallen angels would be at. You see what I'm saying? Look, I won't even be surprised that if you start digging, you will find underground cities. Because you know, Mexico, they known for traveling up on the ground. That's how you get drugs. Man, them folks in your sewer systems, your pipelines. Man, look, if you got a United States can run a pipeline all the way to Afghanistan to the United States to pump oil, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? I believe it's a lot in this world that man never been yet. And the government ain't gonna let you go there. For a prime example, why nobody, when they showed me Alaska, right? This what they taught me in school. Alaska supposed to be an island. And then when they had it on the globe, they showed it on the, like it was an island. Alaska. I didn't know Alaska was connected to Canada. I thought Alaska was an island in the middle of the ocean. You know what I'm saying? Look at all, man, I done found so many islands, bro, on the globe, on Google Map, and I clicked on them junk. Bro, I was in some of the best places in the world, bro. I ain't even know how beautiful the world looked in certain parts of the country. Man, bro, I was looking at people living in Africa, roaming through their neighborhood. Bro, Africa got better houses than the United States. Better streets, better roads. Bruh. Man, them folk really luxurious over there. But yeah, gang. So, and check this out. When they were teaching me in school about the Vikings. Now, who are the Vikings? Don't y'all know we still stand amongst the Vikings? Cause before they gave us the Christopher Columbus stories, they gave us the Viking story. Cause the Vikings was going against the Indians. The Indians called the Vikings sword men because they the ones were fighting with swords. You never seen the Indian with a sword. You know what I'm talking about? You see them with bow and arrows. Now you go to Africa, you gonna see bow and arrows. Right? Africa hunt with bow and arrows. They get their food with bow and arrow. A man hunt, you know what I'm saying? Look what a caveman will hunt with, and look what an Indian will hunt with. Put it like that. You know, the Indians was wearing, you know, like buffalo skins. You know, big buffalo skin coats and all this. You know, when they go to battle, you know what I'm saying, they don't wear no protection. You know what I'm saying? You know, they don't wear helmets like a Viking wear helmets and steal uniforms and you know what I'm saying, earn uniform fighting in the medieval. Mm-mm. And then, and then look, I believe when like the traveling source game, if you travel, just say if you go to a foreign country, you always got to go to Florida or New York, roundabout that way, and go to Africa or go to an island that way. You know what I'm talking about? And they fly out overseas. Why in California at that airport? Why you don't fly out from California over that part of the world? They'll never talk about that part of the world. You know, when they talk about going to cruise ship, why you got to go to Florida, you know, New York and all this and for you to book your cruise and you go to the you know to the farmlands that way. Why you can't go to a farmland the California way? You see what I'm saying? It's like they don't want you to go that way or even talk about that way. Just don't forget about that way. And I remember a long time ago when in school, they used to tell us that's where was the goal was at. I used to see so many documentaries as a kid, you black and white TV. You know what I'm talking about? Bro, them folks, that's why they were talking about the Grand Canyon. They was over there blowing up the Grand Canyon because they talking about they discovered gold. Because there were rumors, they said it was a whole lot of gold hidden in California. And then Hollywood was lying so much back in those days, they even were tricking the grandparents. You know what I'm saying? Because they started bringing up Western movies. See, in Western movies, man, I wasn't seeing no black people in Western movies. I just seen white and Indians. You'll see a Mexican every once in a while. You know what I'm talking about? And then when it come to Western part, they never showed you a neighborhood. They always showed you they going into town. You know what I'm saying? But they never showed you like the neighborhoods, like, cause they was lying to us, bro. Man, don't y'all know them folk had schools, roads. You know, back in those days, bro, you had churches, all of this shit. Jobs, everybody was going to work. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't gonna see all of that in Western movies. And then look, the most famous scenes that be in those Western movies is in those bar fights. Cause that's what they known for in bar fights. Have you noticed when you go back in those days, you go in a bar, right? Put a quarter in the jukebox, have some whiskey. Everybody gonna play dominoes or poker, right? But upstairs, that's where you got all the prostitution at. And soon when they get through drinking, they go straight upstairs and get them a girl. That's what they was doing back in those days, bruh. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Miss Teresa showed her greedy side, bro. Man, look, them folks told so many lies, they can't face the game. Miss Teresa can't face the game. She gon' mess up, bro. Just like what I said, man. Miss Teresa won't even take a lie to take the test. If you confront Miss Teresa right now, she gonna ignore you. Man, I had so many people, man, they were like, man, look, I used to talk to Miss Teresa all the time. You know, I had people come to me with like, yeah, Miss Teresa in my DM, and you know what I'm saying? I be giving her a word of advice and stuff and let her know that I'm still support. And Miss Teresa would comment, like the message and all this stuff and keep in contact, right? And the minute that we found out that lady had something to do with it, man, she started dissing herself and blocking people. Then start unfriending a lot of folks. Cause check this out. It was this dude on Facebook. I ain't gonna say who his name is. But it was this dude. This dude used to be in my inbox all the time. I'm talking about he a funny dude. He always tripping, you know what I'm saying, cracking jokes and shit. To me, seemed like he a cool dude. I rap with him a couple of times and crack jokes with him, you know what I'm saying? But guess who that was? Lyra Nora family member. I ain't even know that. Man, them folks used to hit me up. Check this out, y'all. This how they were commenting. And I'm saying this is Miss Teresa nieces. Whatever relation they is. This Miss Teresa little hot ass little nieces. In Trey Gang inbox. Hey, what's up, Trey Gang? Jack? Man, what's up? What going on? Man, I love when you say, "Pie y'all, Jack. I'm your biggest friend." Man, what's going on? What's new? What you got next? When you going live, Trey Gang? I'm like, man, you know what I'm saying? You gotta stay tuned. What else you found out, Trey Gang? I'm just dying to know, man. You got me over here on the edge of my seat. I'm like, man, I'm gonna go live later on today. Man, all right, Trey Gang, you be cool, bro. I'm all right, you know what I'm talking about. Here we go again. Trey Gang, man, I'm back again. Yeah. Man, I got some information that you might want to look into this. Oh, yeah, let me see. Oh, no, I don't think this, you know what I'm talking about. And then I'm like, I'm gonna see what's going on. I'm gonna do my research. I go do some research, find it out, and I find out it's bullshit. Then I don't put the information out. Now I'm getting death threats. Oh, check in, what's up? And look, now I'm getting death threats. Now it's another person that came out and was like, over there, Trey Gang don't know what he talking about. We got real receipts over here. Trey Gang trying to set up the people. He trying to manipulate the people. I'm like, what the fuck? And then guess what they said, gang? Now look, watch this. I even had a motherfucker try to tell they viewers, oh yeah, Trey Gang got all those moderators on his channel and they paying him. They paying him for those wrenches. Look, this what these people said. These people, this what they said about my moderator. My moderator paying me to keep their wrenches. They pay a monthly fee or something. And they be cash apping me. Now look, why this? For the people that's a moderator to my channel, did y'all have to pay for these wrenches? Or do y'all give me money? Or do you pay a month, like a membership? You know what I'm saying? On Trey Gang channel. I'm going to let you answer that. Because clearly it's people out here trying to, man, you got people over there just throwing their money at Trey Gang and trying to make it look like, I'm like, what? Man, he don't even know what he talking about. Because he got it all wrong. You know what I'm saying? They were just assuming that. Look, they were just assuming it, right? Because, when other people get big and shit, you know what I'm saying? They be like, yeah, sign up for my membership. And, they finna start handing out memberships. Then you finna start selling merch and all that. I don't do all that. On them out. Mm-mm. And then look, y'all got to remember in the beginning of my career, the moderators that I had fun with Miss Teresa family member, bro. They was the one doing all the blocking. They was doing that, all the blocking, bro. The moderators that I had in the beginning, they was ops. I figured out there were number of family members, bro. That's what they was doing. They was coming, and when I go live, they was blocking the chat. Just like I used to be talking and, you know what I'm saying, running my mouth. I ain't know they were blocking everybody in the chat, cause when I get through going live, I got 100 people emailing me like, man, why I get blocked for? Why I'm in timeout? And then when I'm looking, I'm seeing people getting blocked and timeout for no reason. And I'm like, nah, I'm finna put an end to this. You know what I'm talking about? So, and then I had to go back into my settings. And I looked at my block list, bruh. Man, that junk was so long. Man, I'm like, man, there's over 1,000 people that's blocked. And they was spamming. This one thing I found out about spamming. If you spam somebody's channel, right, you putting their channel in jeopardy. By you spamming it, it's fucking with the algorithm too. Because spamming is against the guidelines of the rules. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the main reasons why Miss Teresa ain't even finna speak up, just because the people that I made moderators, only thing they did was just made another account and made them a moderator. You know what I'm talking about? And I ain't even know these four were family, cause these four were coming in number. Look, this what I came to the realization. I'm like, man, look, something ain't right. Cause I'm like, something ain't right. Just don't no group of people just don't up and just start threatening you and lying on you. I can just see if you got one person like, I don't like you, or a second person like, man, look, you don't know what you talking about. But you got people coming in numbers, bro. People you never seen and people never heard you. It's like they came in with the intention. It's like they didn't care what was coming out my mouth or what type of time I was on. You know what I'm saying? They just automatically just came like, we don't like you. Leave this case alone or we gonna get up with you. You see what I'm saying? Doing Miss Teresa folks and them doing that, bruh. If I would have known if there was the family member, cause look, and then you would be so surprised the information they were trying to get me to put out there. You know what I'm saying? They got a certain angle. It's like they want you to look at it like this. This is how Miss Teresa and the family want you to look at it. The hotel did it, right? The hotel did it. Nobody in the room had nothing to do with this but Monifa. Look, I'm going to tell y'all the real reason why she pointed the fingers at Monifa, why everybody pointed the fingers at Monifa. For one thing, Monifa is the send out. She gonna do anything for the gang, right? You know what I'm saying? She gonna do anything for the gang. So she did all that work. She basically did a whole lot of dirty work. If it weren't for Monifa and them, you know what I'm saying? Because Monifa and them helped out with it. So they point the fingers at Monifa because they already know the girl. Wasn't nothing gonna happen to the girl. You know what I'm saying? They pointed their fingers at a child, really. A child wanna be grown, put her life in danger. Because you could have somebody in this world would take it seriously, would get scrapped up and go hunt for Monifa. Because at one point in time, man, that girl was scared to come outside. Now look at how many people that really could have got hurt behind the Kenneka Jenkins case. Look how many people could have got hurt. Innocent people. You know what I'm saying? Cause look, just say, check this out. Look how many people died behind the case. When we look at how many people that died behind this Kenneka Jenkins case, one thing we failed to realize that they was all kids. They all kids doing this. Them were kids getting shot up and stuff. You know what I'm talking about? Look, everybody is involved. Ain't nobody innocent in that room in Kenneka. Everybody in that room. Everybody agreed to it. Everybody knew what time it was. This what we need to put in our head. Everybody know what happened, right? Everybody know what happened. Everybody you see on that video with Kenneka knew and was in on it. But watch this. You also got to think about the nights you had innocent people showing at the hotel. It's underworld of what happened. They unaware of what happened. So they put innocent people's lives in danger, bro. Because you're going to have people like, man, I was there at the hotel. And next time, you know, people going to be like, you there, why you didn't do nothing? And then you'll be like, well, I ain't see the girl and nothing didn't happen when I was there. Then people going to be like, no, you a liar and all that. And you could got your ass killed. You know what I'm saying? And then look, you ain't even see the third shift period at all. You ain't see nobody working on the third shift. Nobody. Nobody but a security guard and the front desk all night. Security guard and the front desk. Basically 2 people, bro. But only thing I know, I'm an old school nigga. Just say like, I feel like Miss Teresa, she ain't taking this serious. You know what I'm talking about? Miss Teresa, she thinking she got away with it, but it's hurting her too at the same time. So since there won't be no justice then, it's finna be a whole lot of harassing going on. Cause that's what the fuck I'm finna do. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't finna let you live your life in peace. You know what I'm saying? While you around here blowing money and giving away money. Man, y'all gotta look, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of blood on that money, bro. It's a lot of blood. Look, they already say she got a new man now. And then look, they said Miss Teresa got a young nigga, bruh. And they say the young nigga charging the shit out of Miss Teresa, bruh. Look, that's just to show you what type of time they on with these kids. Cause look, if you got all these little girls around and all of them want to be fans, bro. You got all them girls in there. All of them want to be fast. So you already know what type of time they finna be on when them niggas come around. You know what I'm talking about? And then that lady knew what she was doing when she got the case sealed, bruh. Man, look, it's gonna be one day a lot of people gonna wake up on that lady, bro. And keep this in mind, they so messy. I want to look at this point. I want to be surprised. Everybody was like, "Look, we got our money. Y'all got y'all money. I'm finna move. Yeah, I'm finna move too." And you know, it's like everybody finna go they separate way now. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm finna say something bad about Miss Teresa and Little Nora every day now. Cause you know what I'm saying? I won't feel right. And that's just like me. That's just like we in jail and we just letting, you know what I'm saying? And we just letting a nigga walking around and ain't gonna do nothing about it. I feel like a punk. You know what I'm talking about? But and then look, and then you got Little Nora going around on Facebook trying to make it seem like she trying to find Monique and them and Irene them, and it's gonna be a go when they see each other about her sister. She try to hype that shit up. Every time I watch those interviews of Little Nora and Miss Teresa, I wish I could just jump through the screen and just through their TV screen, just jumping and just football tackle their ass. You know what I'm saying? Like Marshawn Lynch, goddamn. On them out. But yeah, gang, I'm gonna get on up about this junk, gang. You know what I'm saying? I just want to hang out and chill out with y'all and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Keep that Kenneka Jenkins name fresh. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's what they want us to do, gang. They want us to stop talking about the case. You know what I'm saying? They hate us talking about it. They wish it would just go the way they wish something else would happen. And so our mind could be taken off Kenneka Jenkins. But look, man, if these people want you to leave this case alone, if you got people saying leave this case alone, you know it's gotta be bigger than what we think it is. You know what I'm saying? You know it gotta be this picture bigger than what you think it is. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, gang, y'all know we going live same time, different day, tomorrow. You know, we gonna hang out. We gonna do another little talking about Kenneka Jenkins too. I'm gonna hang out with y'all and crack some little jokes too. I might crack a few little jokes before I get on up out there, John. Cause man, I ain't gonna lie, I be wanna, you know what I'm saying? I be wanna, man, y'all just don't know what I be going through trying to put all this stuff together, bro. This shit takes some work. I see what a detective would go through. I see a detective, man, them folk be stressing. You know what I'm saying? Look, this type of work here will make you really, it will change you into another person, bro. Cause, cause I'm not even gonna lie. It just, it's just something about paperwork. It's just something about going through paperwork, reading the story. Then while you trying to figure out the narrative, you know what I'm saying, in the story, you're looking for the lies, the flaw. It just amazed me that how that I never stepped foot on a crime scene. Never stepped foot on a crime scene. And you could just take all evidence and could come up with an actually human being and charge them. And then look, in some of these cases, it's so cold the way they be getting cracked. For a prime example, you will have a person that can pull off the perfect murder. The perfect murder. And it could be that one witness to change everything with a simple word. I saw him around 2:30 with a knife in his hand. He was in a blue truck with rims on it. Right? So check this out. If they play that in court and he got an alibi and everything, and it was working for a minute. And so, and this person said this, how can you prove it? Well, I saw this with my own eyes. So next thing you know, the investigator finna go to the phone records and ping the cell phone signal to verify is this a lie or the truth. And there you go. Evidence the whole time. Ping the phone. It's gonna give you the precise location, especially an iPhone. Everybody already know, you know what I'm saying, you got app tracker apps. It's gonna pinpoint your exact location. Keep this in mind. What if we come to find out that Miss Teresa and Kenneka share their locations? What if Miss Teresa and them was sharing their location with each other? What if Miss Teresa was like, what my daughter missing, and pinged her phone? You know what I'm saying? Cause if you look at Bree's statement, bruh, she mentioned the GPS. So it's something with that GPS dealing with some kind of set, a signature, a tower that could criminate them. That means somebody didn't want to be tracked with that. If somebody didn't have their GPS on their phone, they're just like turning your location off on your phone. They're just like turning your data off on your phone. Look, there you go again. and the 411, you still thinking everything took place that night, on the night. Cause check this out. If Kenneka died before the night, right? Who you think gonna have the phone on the 8th and the 9th and on the 7th? You see what I'm saying? And then, since we know that Monifa had the phone, right? Because that's what they said. That's what Monifa and them said. And she even claimed she had the phone. But what if the whole time Monifa actually didn't have the phone? What if Miss Teresa had the phone and was texting Leonora the phone? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? That could have been happening like that too, cause you know she gonna have the phone. So it would make sense that Leonora would be texting her own mama on her phone and telling everybody, look, if Monifa and them had the phone, and just cause they needed us to believe Monifa had the phone. That's why it was so much speculation about the phone. Why you think it was so much? It got so much messy about the phone. The police want the phone. Miss Teresa didn't want to take over the phone, and then you got Chosen King and King Rob and them telling y'all what was on the phone. They telling y'all what was on the phone. But look, on September the 9th, right? If you're looking at the way I'm looking at it, look. If you're looking at the way that I'm looking at it, look at it like this here. You got Miss Teresa gonna be there at the hotel on September the 9th. Leonora gonna be there on September the 9th. They gonna be in somewhere in the hotel room texting each other. Probably be still in the same room. Or they could just be in the parking lot. Nobody don't know. But it could be Miss Teresa texting Leonora and got everybody thinking that's Monifa talking to Kenneka. You see what I'm saying? And then look, she could have been at that hotel, told them y'all gonna release Irene video right now. Then they release Irene video like about 2 something in the morning, right? Now you got Miss Teresa there at 2 something in the morning. They releasing the video that's been pre-recorded with Irene. Then not only that, while they releasing the video at 2 something in the morning, you got Miss Teresa Martin calling the hotel, talking about checking the cameras. So now boom, you got 2 something in the morning, you got a lookalike walking in the hallway at 2 something in the morning, right? Now you got this reenactment going on. Then you got the phone situation going on. You know what I'm saying? And then once you get through with the reenactment, like you got her roaming the halls now. You got everybody in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? So this finna be over with round about 3 and 4 o'clock, right? It's finna be over with. The reenactment finna be over with round about 3 and 4 o'clock, right? Everybody can agree with that, right? If you agree with that, then you gonna have to agree. That's why Leonora said my mama was up here at 4 o'clock in the morning. See what I'm saying? In the morning. That's when the person gonna pop up. And next thing you know, they were Miss Teresa popping up, boom, 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 everybody talking, getting the story right. What they gonna, you know what I'm saying, tell the world. So next thing you know, this is 4 in the morning, going on 5. So that's why Miss Teresa told everybody in the beginning she was showing up at the hotel around 5 something. Then she had to recount her story, talking about, whoa, wait a minute, I can't tell them folks that. Cause I told them folks I got the call at 4:34. You see what I'm saying? So boom. Now that's why you see Miss Teresa will be walking in the lobby, by herself with no Leonora. But you mean to tell me you left Leonora at the house just to come on, bro? You see what I'm saying? And then look what all the lies come in that round about 4 o'clock. Miss Teresa talking about she got the call at 4:34, but in Leonora report at 4 o'clock, they supposed to be at the house explaining to her how her sister came up missing. You know what I'm talking about? Come on, gang. I'm seeing the scandal with this. You know what I'm saying? Man, you just gotta give me a little game. If you just give me a little game, a little information, I can figure out the rest on my own. That's probably how it played out. Boom. Next thing you know, the reenactment over with. Next thing you know, now you got to go with the new. Now, since the reenactment is over with, now you got to bring it to the public now. Now you got to do your part. The police got to do their part. So guess what she did? Guess what she started doing? Calling the news station. Now you really calling the news station? So boom. You calling the news station. And then, bro, it's just so much that I can speak up on, bro, cause I think I can put it play by play of how it all take place. Cause I'ma tell y'all, bro, they had that girl in their room naked. They were doing something to that girl, bro. In their room. She could have been in the room for the whole day getting assaulted. That's the part that I want to figure out, bro. Because I want to figure out what was the vibe like in that room. Because I got to erase that Irene out my head video. I got to erase that TY video out my head. Because I know she wasn't in those rooms. I want to know what was going on in those rooms that she was, man. And I don't even want the answer to that. Because I could just assume without know what was going on. Man, you know that girl, look. You know that girl, she can hear, she can see, but she can't defend herself. And you got these niggas on top of you, violating you like that, and then it ain't no telling who was that person. Because sometimes I want to think about the beverage manager laying with her. You know what I'm saying? Because the way they covering this up, look, the way they covering this up and all this stuff was playing, bro, you know, man, somebody on the management done hit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I bet you it's proof out there. They just thinking we ain't got the knowledge. Cause look, this is what these people think. These people really thinking we ain't smart enough, bro. These people like, man, them folks ain't smart. They is illiterate. You know what I'm saying? They didn't went to school for this. They don't got no degrees in this. They'll never figure this out. You know what I'm saying? And then look, I can see why they say that. You know what I'm saying? I can see why they'll think that. Because look how you got some people out here that really just don't care. You know what I'm saying? You know, people just really don't take life serious. They just thinking it's all fun and games and jokes and stuff. You know what I'm saying? This is like this world is really out of control. Man, I was looking up Kenneka death, right? And I just want to see who died in September. I mean, in 2017. I want to know who died in 2017. Man, them folks showed me a list so long. I thought I was looking at a list of the person who died in the year of 2017. But they gave me a list people that died on in the month of September. And bruh, it was in 1,000. And this in a month. And I said, damn. This many people died in September? I'm talking about not just in Chicago, but the whole United States. So I like, damn, if this many people died in September, how many people died a month really? Cause the numbers blew me away, bro. And this is September. I thought I was looking at a list for that whole year of people died. Cause that's how long I was scrolling. And then I was looking, I'm like, damn, this just in 1 month. Know what I'm saying? But yeah, gang, I'm finna get on up about this jump, man. Look, man, Trey gang, love y'all, man. Y'all be cool and y'all be safe. I'm gonna come back tomorrow, gang. Same time, same place, you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate everybody that made like and share the video. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna switch my content up too, gang, because I just want to just crack joke, be myself, you know what I'm saying? Have a sense of humor, have a couple of drinks with y'all, you know, and just have fun on YouTube, you know what I'm talking about? And stuff like that. I might be reporting on other murder cases too, cause I'm thinking about taking that shit kind of serious because I've been looking into a whole lot of murder cases. I never talked about it. I ain't put content about it. It was just something I'm just doing on the side. And I was like, man, I'm solving these motherfuckers so fast. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm looking at other YouTubers and I was like, damn. I'm like, man, I already solved this junk. And when I go watch other YouTubers, I just watch them just to verify my findings. Like, I want to know, it's like a challenge for me. I'm like, if I find this out, if I get this right, you know what I'm saying? And I get all this right. And you got other YouTubers reporting it. And if they saying the same thing that I'm saying, I know I'm right. You see what I'm saying? I know I'm right. I know I'm on the right track. Cause if just say if I do that a couple of times and if I got these cases right multiple times, I ain't failed yet. That's when I'm be comfortable taking on another case, bro. Cause that Kenneka Jenkins, me doing all that old shade tree detective work, bruh, I really learned a whole lot when it comes to the police field, when it comes to conducting the crime scene. I mean, right now, you could literally, if it's somebody died right now and I get my first call, I know exactly what to do, bro. I could take the detective test right now and I'll pass it with flying colors because I already took it multiple times. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know what the test is. You know, you can even look the test up and can study for the test. I already done did all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause once you get into the flow of it, it gonna get so good and interesting. And man, I'm like, man, you got all this evidence. And once you find out, discover the things that you find out, you can't wait to go talk to the witnesses. Cause the witnesses finna be a key role to how you finna prosecute this convict. You know what I'm talking about? Bye, y'all. I see Bama Black was in here earlier saying open up the platform. Hey, you popped up at the wrong time. And you had popped up at the wrong time, goddamn, because I was just finna get off this job. Yeah, it's somebody's birthday today, goddamn it. Happy birthday to the birthday gang. You know what I'm talking about? Wish for you to live to see the next one. I like all my brothers and sisters on here, man. Y'all a big important part of my life, bro. Y'all keep me going and scribing every day. You know what I'm saying? It's not a day that go by I don't think about y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause man, all y'all been good to me. You know what I'm talking about? All y'all been good to me. You know what I'm saying? And supporting your boy, man. I really appreciate that. And I can't appreciate you more enough. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I look. That's what I was doing, Brian. Cause I was fucking up their money, bro. I was messing up their money, bro. And then look how many of them try to take me down. I gotta be special, bro. If everybody witness on her, man, look, I gotta be some kind of special, bro. If you had big YouTube channels were trying to take this small fry down. Man, they did everything in their power, bro. Boy, they had so much content on me, man. They wanted me out of here so bad, bro. If you couldn't take one nigga down and one nigga took the whole gang down, that's the cold part about it, cause Trey Gang hit him with the reverse card. Bam, what? Oh, you wanna do it like that? Man, I hit them folks ass so hard. Man, you never heard from them folks ass again. Them folks stopped talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case. And then when I think about it, I was like, oh, that's why I had the YouTube streets on lockdown the way I had it on lockdown. Because when I got to screaming, I got y'all family tree. When I was screaming that, bruh, boy, you couldn't hear a peep in the YouTube street. They really stopped posing. But I didn't know that family tree was connected back to Teresa and them. Because it's so many people in their family with different names, and you know what I'm saying, and different associates, you know, you easily miss it. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man, them folk had strike teams and everything. That's why I shared that. Look, they even strike me. But they struck me, right? And I couldn't even go live for 3 months. Then watch this. This the things I didn't even know. This how YouTube was in on this. Because when they struck me, they took the video down. They won't even let me appeal it. They won't even let me appeal it, gang. I'm talking about it. I was literally, you might well say, I was about to lose the channel. So, since I couldn't say nothing, I ain't even have a Facebook or none of that. So, since I couldn't say nothing, everybody was like, where Trey Gang at? Where Trey Gang at? And I couldn't say nothing. So, Tiffany Draper, Straight Drop, you know, John Cunha, they was going in on Trey Gang. Man, them folks were going in on Trey Gang for bang for at least 3 months. Just 33 King was the only one was like, man, look, Trey Gang still doing what you doing. Fuck them haters, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I shared the video. What? Hold on. What you say, Carbon Dog Matter? What you say? 54 Keys is family with Miss Teresa with a question mark? Now look. Let me ask you this. What made you say that? What made you ask that? Know what I'm saying? Hey, cause look. Bruh. Look, check this out. Look, I ain't say that. Don't twist my word. I'm reading the comment. Almond Dog Matter said 54 Keys is family with Miss Teresa with a question mark. Meaning this person answering the question. But what made you ask that? Cause look. Cause watch this. Cause watch this now. You know what? I kind of think I know why you asked it. But I'm going to let the people, look, I'm going to just let the people figure that one out. Want them out. I'm going to let the people figure that one out. On time out. Oh, yeah, you remember T-Night with Big Man? Ooh, look how Big Man them folk was, bro. But look, when you ask that question about 54, you know what I'm saying? And then look, some of the things I was looking into, right? Look, some of the things look, check this out. If you go, I wish Dr. Ali, man, you know what? I wish Dr. Ali would come back. I don't think Dr. Ali would talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case ever again because of what he found out. He basically gave everybody, check this out. Dr. Ali went live and he did a background check on Miss Teresa. Look, even Crenshaw Incorporated did a background on Miss Teresa. Now these is background checks that they paid for. You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of things, bruh. Check this out, gang. It's a lot of things Trey Gang ain't never told nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because you want to know why? Because the things that I really want to tell y'all, it's finna put y'all in the frenzy. And then it's going to put me in a position. The things that I want to tell y'all, I'm going to be honest. The things that I do want to tell y'all, it's going to cause a problem. But it's going to be true. But when they say the truth hurts, the truth really hurts. And I can understand why that phrase exists. You know what I'm talking about? Because eventually it's going to come out. Eventually it's going to come out. Sometimes the time ain't right to talk about certain time, and sometimes the time may be right. But when I used to beg y'all, please do your research. Because if you do your research, you will be helping me out. And you will be helping everybody else out too. Because if you hear this stuff coming out my mouth, you're going to have people, oh, now he clout chasing. Oh, his views done got low, so he got to come up with something. No, Trey Gang, you just washed up. It can go like this here. What? I can't believe that. You might have people come out the dark, right? It might start another confusion. But I put it like this here. I won't talk about it. I won't disclose what I want to tell y'all unless somebody do their research and bring it to my attention. If you bring it to my attention, I will expose it. and I will expose it. You know what I'm talking about? Cause this one thing I learned. If you figure something out, right? Just say if you went and figured this out, just say I went and found this information out and I want to give this to the public. Don't you know what the public would do? Well, that's not enough for me to believe. Or I don't believe that. You know what I'm saying? Or this could be fabricated, or you know, stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about? But look, when whoever that asked that question, is 54 keys related to Miss Teresa Martin? Now look, for that person had to be thinking about something in particular that nobody else ain't thinking about for that question to pop up. Don't y'all know when I told y'all, like, man, look, y'all read over the paperwork, because if you read over the paperwork, right, it's going to lead to certain type of questions. Like, for a prime example, that would be a good ass question. Just say if you read the paperwork in the Kenneka Jenkins case, and it leads you to ask this question. I want to know, is Straight Drop related to Miss Teresa? You see what I'm saying? Because look, why not think that? If you see Straight Drop on the footage, the biggest YouTuber lying on the Kenneka Jenkins case, and the mama just sitting her black fat ass right there watching it. She's sitting up fat, funky, big head ass on that couch watching this play out. You know what I'm saying? Bruh, I remember I went live one time. The honest God truth. I went live one time. And guess what happened? 54 keys popped up out of nowhere in the chat, right, y'all? Y'all remember that? And then look, for a strange reason, how did I know that? Cause look, watch this game. How did I had a good feeling that 54 keys would pop up in the chat because I was talking about a certain thing. Now look, when I was into it with Straight Drop, guess who was the first that came to defend me? 54 keys. You know what I'm saying? I ain't throwing no shade at no 54 keys. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know. But one thing I do know, I ain't green. And I ain't slow by a long shot. I've been telling y'all the family tree for the longest. That's another reason why they quiet, bro. That's another reason why they quiet. Bruh, I could tell y'all some shit right now. They'll fuck everybody head up. They'll fuck everybody head up right now. You won't believe me. You will not believe me. You will not believe me, bro. You gotta prove it. And then you can prove it. But it's still gonna be speculation. See what I'm talking about? Bruh. And don't y'all know it's another YouTuber on 36-hour footage. And I ain't never told y'all who that YouTuber was. It's another YouTuber on the footage. And guess who that was? I ain't gonna say no name. Cause you know what? When I saw that, bruh, when I saw that out, this the first thing that came out in my mouth. I said, man, I never trust YouTube. When I saw that, I said, I never in my life would never meet nobody on YouTube. You know what I'm talking about? Bruh, you will be surprised, bruh, that I was like, no, it can't be. When I'm looking closer, I'm like, oh, there is. Then I was like, for real? No wonder why these folks scared of Trey Gang. The Trey Gang got a footage. And Trey Gang looking at the footage, hoping him. It's a lot of stuff I've seen, bruh, and I never talked about it. And so, just to say, like, when I'm telling y'all, I believe Kenneka is a victim of organ hops. And it happened to her for real. I just got a hard time trying to prove it, though. To be honest with you, I got some receipts. I got some receipts. Just need. I just need some more goddamn receipts, bro. This is the frustrating part about me. You know what I'm saying? This is the frustrating part, gang. Y'all, cause this ain't going the way y'all want it to go. I'm telling everybody, look, it's bigger than Kenneka. When I told y'all Miss Teresa is part of a program, now look, even before Chosen King them was saying this shit. Well, they was saying this shit before I was doing my investigation. But when you actually look into it, you will see it's right there. I'm talking about everything is right there. And it's so messed up that the crime is the thing that you finding out. It's so messed up that it's scary that you'll be like, no, hell no. I don't believe that for a little bit. And you'll be like, damn, do people, cause look, it'll come into question, just watch this. If you look into it a little more in the Kenneka Jenkins case, you're starting to ask yourself, do I want to know, do people still eat organs? Cause you're gonna start asking like, well, is this some kind of a ritual that you need a blood from Kenneka, right? But you need the blood at a certain time period. So you poke holes in the body and you draining all the blood out. Cause don't y'all know, just say like, if you were in the sports or something, everybody know alcohol thickens your blood when you drink. It thickens your blood. That's good when your blood is thick and stuff. Cause you don't want no thin blood. If you got thin blood and you know what I'm saying, just like, you know, when people like, yeah, I got thin blood in me because they get cold a lot and they're anemic and you know what I'm talking about and all this. But just say if you just say like you in a gunfight and you fearing for your life, it got to be one of those. You know what I'm saying? You got to be actually in fear of your life. Like you got to really think you about to die, or you finna die, or you trying to fight death or something like that. This the perfect time when you got your adrenaline pumping in the blood, cause they really saying what they, cause what was told to me, they wanted Kenneka, what's the name of that word? Adrenaline chrome, it's something deal in the blood, and it gives you a rush. I forgot the name of it. That's what they said they wanted. You know what I'm talking about? Cause it's just like when you look in the paperwork, in the police paperwork, this was gonna make you question the police. Cause in your mind, you're gonna be like, I wanna know, is the police involved? Cause what you reading, you're gonna be reading, be like, well, look, I don't like how the way he handled the investigation. Look how he answering these certain questions. And then look how the victim answering these questions. And then when I go to this other victim and he answering these questions, look how this victim answering these questions. Then they're gonna come up and then you're gonna sit up and pause and scratch your chin. And you're gonna say, I wanna know, do the police got something to do with it? Cause if it make you, if you investigating something, and if you looking at something too, and if you gotta ask yourself a question, I wanna know, do this person got something to do with it? 9 times out of 10, if you gotta ask that, you should already know the question to that. It might be yes, and you just got to find the dirt on that. Cause now you got a new direction to cause now you got a direction, another direction to look at too. Cause in my investigation, this is what I was doing. While everybody was talking about Kenneka family problem, cause that's what they were talking about, how Miss Teresa messy, how she sleeping around with other people niggas, and how Leonora the biggest freak, and how Bree selling pussy, and how Monifa wanna be just like Kenneka and wearing all Kenneka clothes, while all those shit was going on in the social media street. So I was like, look, I'm just do my own investigation, cause I just wanna know what happened to the girl. I ain't got time for no family problems and what a mother do on their personal time. I'm finna get down to the nitty gritty. But once I started doing that, it took me back to that shit. It taking me back to them. Because when you go back and look at the text messages in the paperwork, the first thing you gonna do, think about what the mama said, read the paperwork again, look what they saying about the phone, and the question gonna come up. I wanna know, do the mama got something to do with it? You see what I'm saying? And 9 times out of 10, it might be yes. You just got to go look for that. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, gang, y'all thumb and share this video. Cause I'm gonna go in hard tomorrow. Matter of fact, this is what we gonna do. I'm gonna open up the platform tomorrow, gang. I'm gonna open up the platform tomorrow, and y'all need to join the panel and let y'all voice be heard. Cause Miss Teresa and them, I'm gonna tell you something. Miss Teresa and them get out of thrill when people still in the dark and don't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? Cause just like I used to see Straight Drop and them, I used to read the comments on their channel, and I used to see the people ask certain questions, and I'm like, oh, this person really don't have a clue what's going on, cause they would have never answered that question. You know what I'm talking about? Cause they just like, I ain't never seen the movie A Planet of the Fakes. Planet of the Apes, right? I never seen that movie. I heard about it. You know what I'm talking about? Only thing I could tell you about the movie is monkeys play in it. That's the only thing I could tell you about the movie. That monkeys play in the movie. So if I bump in to another person that actually watched the movie and synced it, how can I argue with that person about what's in the movie? You see what I'm saying? If this person tell you, well, have you ever seen the scene when the monkeys were swinging from tree to tree? No, I didn't see that. So how you gonna argue me about this particular movie if you don't even got all the resources? You know what I'm saying? So that's how I was looking. I'm like, man, this when I started to realize, I'm like, wait a minute. Man, it's a whole lot of people ain't trying to watch that footage. These people just want somebody to break that footage down to them, bro. I'm like, man, these people will go for anything. Cause I'm looking at scratch. I'm like, man, I see through his bullshit. I'm like, but it's like I was the only one seeing through that. Well, not just me, cause I was reading the chat, and a lot of people were getting blocked. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause this is what they were doing. They were blocking everybody with sense on there, but leave everybody, you know what I'm saying, with no sense. They leave their comments up. You know what I'm saying? So when you read the comments, you thinking, you know what I'm saying? You thinking something totally different. Man, look, if you already know about Trey Gang, if you know when I go live, you already know shit what time I should be going live, cause I go live, you know what I'm saying, right about the same time every time when I go live. I'm gonna go live around between the hours of 7 and 9 o'clock. Between the hours of 6 and 9 o'clock, bro. You know what I'm talking about? If I go live late night, like round after 9 or 10 or something like that, you know I'm just finna crack jokes and talk a little shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just finna joke, crack a little shit. Just had that bell on. You know what I'm talking about? Had that bell on and be listening for it, goddammit. Cause YouTube don't send out my notification like they used to. I got so many people talking about, man, I ain't getting no notification, gang. Then people telling me, man, I had to resubscribe to your channel because I don't know how I unsubscribe. And then I see the tricks what YouTube be doing. And I'm like, man, look, I'm telling everybody, like, look, y'all ain't getting y'all notification, gang, and YouTube tripping. And people still in the inbox to my track, I ain't getting no notification. I'm like, I just told you why you ain't getting no notification. Then I told everybody, man, I got about 10 videos they done struck me this week talking about age restriction. Now they age restriction all my videos, so now you know what I'm saying, they making people to sign in to watch these videos. Making it hard. It's basically taking me out the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? But they act like I just really care about that though. Cause you know what I'm saying, man, the truth is gonna be heard. And you know what I'm saying? And then look, YouTube really want me to flip the script, like they want me to put certain content out. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. Then them folk were like, look, this was the biggest topic. Let's talk about this topic. I'm like, no, I don't want to talk about that topic. Then they be trying to give me new ideas and be like, yeah, let me give you some new thoughts and opinion on YouTube and that'll help better your channel. Man, I ain't here to better no goddamn channel. Man, I'm here to whoop some ass with this channel, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm here to expose these fat bitches. These broke ass hoes, you know what I'm saying, ain't got nothing going. Some dick in the booty ass bitches, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's nigga crazy out here. They'll kill their kids for some niggas. You know what I'm talking about? Cause look, cause look, if you don't know, now you know now. If I go live, just be looking out for me round about. Matter of fact, really after 7. Right at 7, right at 9. If I don't go live round between those times, 9 times out of 10, I ain't going live. But if you see me going live round like at midnight or something like that, you know I'm talking shit. I'm having fun. And 9 times out of 10, I'm drunk. I'm drunk. I'm ready to talk shit. I'm ready to crack a joke. You know what I'm talking about? I'm ready to crack a joke, bro. I'm trying to put some of these comedian skills to the test. Cause I came up with the most weirdest look. I told y'all I was riding around town listening to some Pound Town. I'm at the light, bro, with this shit turned all the way up. And I'm looking at these people reaction because these people never heard of this song before. I even went to the gas station. You know how like when you go to the gas station? You know, I got the music playing real loud on the phone. Then I set the phone on top of the counter and taking my time to count out the change. Look, I done bought me a little 12 pack. Yeah, give me a pack of Newports and some backwoods, and you got the phone talking about my booty hole brown, my pussy pink, my booty hole brown. You know, we looking for the hoes. Come on down and suck a bitch toes. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm all in the drive-thru, bruh. Hi, welcome to McDonald's. Do you want to try our new McDouble? Hell now, bitch. Give me some suck a bitch toes. Come to Pound Town, you know. Look, I was even at the grocery store, bruh. Man, when I first heard that song, I said, oh, they playing? Oh, I'm finna act a fool with this, John. I'm finna act a fool. Hey, no, look, I'm pulling up at the family folks' house. You know what I'm talking about? Look, I put that John in. I be riding, stopping at the lights and shit. I just want to see is a motherfucker gonna be like, hey man, what you playing? And what's that just you listening to? You know what I'm talking about? Cause I got a whole playlist full of these goddamn songs. I almost crashed my goddamn car, bro. I almost crashed my car, bro. Listening to this shit. I said, man, I'm going and give me some insurance on this John. Cause I'm a wreck. I'm calling my homeboys, you know, to my with this shit. But I'm like, man, let's hit the town, bro. Let's go look for the hoes. Suck a bitch toes. Yeah, look, I pull up first. I got that Gucci Mane hidden because you know when I play that Gucci Mane, I'm in serial killer mode. Yeah, don't fuck with me when I'm playing with Gucci because you might end your life. So I pull up at the house, you know, it's because you know I gotta take him somewhere, right? You know what I'm talking about. I'm like, yeah, he hearing that Gucci, but he just don't know this next song finna be. Look, man, it went from Gucci Man to Pink Lemonade, you know what I'm saying, to Pound Town. song, suck a bitch toes. You know? Hey, he just sitting there, bro, just looking at me so crazy. Then we at the light, loud in the motherfucker. Oh shit! I should play the other song for y'all. You know what I'm talking about? I should play the other song. Man, that Gucci man, man, look. Man, I listen to that Gucci man when I'm about to. I ain't gonna say nothing criminate myself, but the Gucci man put me in the mood. You know what I'm talking about? Anything might go on when I'm playing that Gucci man, bro. Cause that Gucci music, that trap music, bro. If you ain't just no certified gangster, bro, you ain't finna feel Gucci. If you ain't never done none of that shit, you know what I'm saying, with Gucci done, man, look. You know what I'm talking about? I'ma play, look. Hey, look, this what y'all do. Y'all do what I do. Look, add that video to your playlist. Do a little grocery shopping. Go to Walmart, goddamn. You know what I'm talking about? Cause you know where I'm at, we got all the Iranian stores over here. So when I popped up in that store playing that shit, and then look, I even showed the old ass lady. I'm like, man, look, you don't know nothing about Pound Town back in your days. She was like, Pound Town. I know about Jackstown. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, no, Pound Town. You know, there was a nice little group from the 70s and the 60s and shit. So I play that John. Suck a bitch toes. Where my nigga at? He just dick the bitch down. You know what the mess. And then look. I would read some of the comments on YouTube, and I would really die when I was hearing people. Look, it was some people didn't even know what was going on with the song, and they sent up there lying like a motherfucker. Like, yeah, I remember this. Look, you got people in the chat talking about what y'all know about that. I'm like, man, some people just really be clout chasing in the comments, cause I be seeing people be stealing people comments. You know what I'm talking about? I see somebody text something in the comments, they'll get some likes, and then somebody right up under that motherfucker gonna say the exact same thing, trying to outdo a motherfucker. Man, I like, man, this goddamn social media is off the chain, bro. This man, people don't even call the police no more. Man, look, look, this ain't funny, but I seen a motherfucker hit a street pole 70 miles per hour. And everybody running up with the phones recording. Then nobody called 911. Man, everybody look. You got motherfuckers with their phone recording and telling the next motherfucker, man, somebody call 911. Man, that was the most funny shit I ever seen. You know what I'm saying? Man, them folks. Cause I was like, man, you got people, they'll laugh for you to no reason. I mean, bruh, sometimes I just be want to be through with YouTube. Cause YouTube be off the chain, especially Facebook. On the mouth. Hold on, y'all. I should play that John. And then look. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Come on and suck a bitch toes. Downtown. Suck a bitch toes. Look, here go the Gorilla X. Y'all see, here it go, gang.
Sometimes I need to paraphrase.
It's easy to make your work clearer and more concise.
Still good. I'm F-R-E-E. Fuck nigga free. Fuck on me and I ain't gotta worry about no fuck nigga cheating. And now S-I-N-G-L-E again. Outside hanging out the window with my ratchet ass friends. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Let's go. Go,
Go, go, go. Let's go. Let's go.
Bitch, I'm T to the L to the O big blows. You can catch me out in traffic, tent sliding with your host. Ain't popping out at parties.
Bruh, y'all heard the ad-lib Dufo said, I'm out in the traffic trying to catch them hoes. Skirt. Hey, look. Y'all know how Young Thug used to, it says skirt skirt. Y'all know how them rappers be like skirt skirt. I pull up in the Maybach, skirt skirt. But watch how the Gorilla Let's do it.
Catch me out in traffic, tent sliding with your host. Ain't popping out at parties, gotta book me for a show. You say y'all be living fast now. Pussy boy, you slow. Shine to the old big clothes. You can catch me out in traffic, tent sliding with your host. Ain't popping out at parties, gotta book me for a show. You say
Man, these folk crazy as hell. AI finna take over, bro. When they say AI taking over, exactly doing that. Cause once AI take over, boy, ain't nobody gonna know what's real or fake. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, we gonna be start goddammit listening to robots. You know, now robots gonna be taking over these nigga places now. Ain't no more rappers. You gonna have a rapper robot. Man, you gonna have a rapping ass robot, you know what I'm talking about. Name not Jay-Z, but Jazzy Z. You know what I'm saying? Cause look, they gonna have they gonna have a clone of each rapper. You gonna have your you got the rapper Jay-Z, but you gonna have the robot rapper Jazzy Z. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, bruh. Then we gonna be going to concert just to watch a robot perform. And then if the robots take over, then we gonna have robot bag up dancers. Now everybody gonna have a robot bitch, you know what I mean? Cause they already got a app that you could talk to your robot friend. Look, they got an app called My Friend, Be My Friend type shit. Like, this robot would text you like a friend, like, you my friend? Like, yeah, I'm your friend, you know what I'm saying? Who would talk to their phone like that? Cause look, I asked Google, right? You know what I'm saying? Y'all know Google, you know, you could talk to Google and shit. I asked that folk man loan me some money. And you would be surprised what it told me. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know your computer be like, look, if you ask your computer, read me a book, and your computer will read you a book. I asked that motherfucker send me $100 on Cash App. You know what I'm talking about? Man, that motherfucker said, man, bro. But yeah, gang. Why? Look, I'm just saying, man. I believe women need to grow their hair back just like this. You know what I'm talking about? Now this the real soul right here. Man, y'all women look good with them afros like that. Just picked out like that, bruh. Can't nothing go wrong. Man, for real. But yeah, gang. Robots taking over because everything in your house is a robot. Your phone, your computer, your TV, your refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? Just your stove. You know what I'm saying? All of this robot and machines. And then the warehouses, the robots taking over the warehouses. They making boxes now. They making the line run faster. Man, they don't need y'all slow ass no more complaining. Talking about, man, I'm tired of coming in here. No worries. We bringing in them robots. And this thing you know, the fast food restaurant finna get rid of their employees. They already getting rid of the cashiers. You know what I'm saying? They already getting rid of the cashier. Once they get rid of the cashier, then they finna start getting rid of the people that's stocking the goddamn company. Because if you get rid of the cashier, you can get rid of the people that stock the shelves. Cause now you could get a robot to stock those shelves. And then they gonna get to a point that shit, the whole grocery store is robot. You know what I'm saying? And ain't no human gonna be in that junk in a little while. You know what I'm saying? If you looking at the future the way I'm looking at the future, you know what I'm saying? Eventually it's gonna get like that. I remember when you used to go look, I remember when you went to the gas station, it was somebody pumping your gas. People used to get hired just to pump gas. Now you ain't got no people pumping gas no more. Now you got to go in the store to pay for the gas. You know what I'm saying? But there's a store like that I already heard. Oh, I know a store right now. It's a store, but you can't go in it. It's a store. You can't go in it. It don't have no doors that you go on the inside. It's just a big ass vending machine. You know what I'm saying? You would think it's a store till you pull in the parking lot like, damn, this is just a big ass vending machine. You know what I'm saying? If you want to drink and juice and all that, that's what they're gonna do. Just place your order, and that's what the fast food restaurant gonna change over. All the food gonna be pre-recooked. Just say like, don't y'all know you can go to the grocery store and buy those hamburgers in no package, them individual packages? Just imagine if the restaurant decided, look, we gonna make this machine that all our food is gonna be like frozen food. You know how like, let me see the best way I could say it. Is for, just say instead of it's a fast food restaurant, now it's a fast food vending machine. You know, your food already gonna be pre-cooked, just like in a grocery store. You know what I'm saying? And so, boom, once you place your order, man, your food come down a line, hit a microwave for 2 minutes, thing. Now you got your food hot and ready. You know what I'm saying? And now you don't need a cashier because you can just punch your order in. Boom, give me a Big Mac combo. You know it's going to come with the fries. Choose your drink. And next thing you know, you ain't got to have nobody making your drinks no more because now your drinks coming in a water bottle. You know what I'm saying? Now your fries that came in a bag, already cooked, then you know what I'm talking about. So you really ain't gonna need no humans if you turn the whole fast food restaurant into a vending machine. So now you finna make down there 90% of profit. You really finna be killing the gang because you ain't finna pay for no employees. You ain't paying for no employees and you ain't paying for no insurance or none of this shit. And then you ain't getting robbed. You know what I'm saying? Cause you ain't got no cash. You know, everybody going, you know what I'm saying? Everybody going credit card now. Now they pressing this credit card thing on everybody cause they finna take the dollar from us. Cause once they take that paper money away from us, boy, the government really got control now. You know what I'm talking about? Cause everything you gonna have to do is gonna have to be reported now. Cause they keeping a track of what you spending. And you know what I'm talking about? And what you doing with the credit card. Cause the credit card leave what? A trail, a statements, and receipts. You see what I'm saying? You can't do that with paper money. See what I'm saying? But yeah, guys, I said I was gonna get out of here an hour ago, and I'm still in this bitch. But yeah, I'm gonna get on up out of here for real, gang, man. Look, Trey gang, love y'all, man. Y'all be cool, y'all be safe, and we gonna go live around about the same time tomorrow. You know what I'm talking about? Appreciate the cash app, appreciate the super chat, appreciate the new people subscribing, and appreciate the pay y'all gang too, y'all. Trey gang, love y'all, man. I'm out. Y'all be cool.